in Discord. Stream links. I don't see that happening. Okay, give me a second.
Yep, sure. Yep. Still waiting on a couple people.
Yep. Okay, sending it over to you.
Got it.
Okay, now the bot showed up.
Did it!
What she did?
Carried 2 big bowls of sarin, salad dressing, a cell phone, and 2 32-ounce bottles of water without dropping anything.
Yeah, you could have helped.
You were doing a thing.
Really, do the thing.
Doing a thing.
Oh, hey, Grim showed up.
All right.
That's right, we're waiting on Sin. He was getting chicken.
Oh, we got pork on salads.
Pork chop salad.
Yeah.
Pork chop sandwiches.
Salad.
Salad.
Every hot dog was perfect. Every pork chop was perfect. Icespire sandwiches.
What type of dinosaurs do you guys like?
Yeah, you get inspiration.
I just chose the first thing that came to my head.
Is that the one that spits?
Yes, that spits the goo.
That's in the new Jurassic World Evolution.
Yeah.
No, wait, it was in the first one. It was in the first one.
Okay, so Grim, inspiration lets you roll 1 attack, check, or save with advantage. I'm going to mark it on your character sheet that you have inspiration.
You have been inspired.
Alright, well, I tweeted out the link. See what happens.
I'm closing work off because they're still messaging me to do shit, and I'm just done.
I'm done for the day. It's after 5. Go home.
On Friday.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
You're
6
not
o'clock on a
expecting
Friday,
me to
they
do
can
anything.
fuck off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's bad today. I told them I'll monitor the server, and that's about it this weekend since it's went down 4 times today. D&D Beyond.
Let me call IT.
Yeah,
Huh?
they don't have IT for what she does.
I am the
She's
only one.
everything. She's
Oh,
IT.
for
She's
I was being facetious.
yeah.
Sorry, today's just no.
Well, I expected Jason to get it. I would have understood if that went past you. All good.
We're all having a okay day.
Yeah. I took more Pepto, so that seems to help.
It's just
Yeah, yesterday was stupid.
Yeah.
The one girl that I work with, she got called into HR because apparently people complained that she stank.
See what?
Dang.
Stinky.
Didn't take care of it.
Oh, stinky.
But we work in a room that is 80 to 85 degrees for 9 hours a day, and we sweat a lot. But
Did she start the day out stinky or?
no, I think it was vindictive on someone else's part because when she first started, one of the guys started kind of hitting on her a lot, so she went to HR about it. So I think he just bided his time and struck back.
Well, hopefully I don't write her up without at least investigating it with her other coworkers.
Well, I mean, they handled it like shit. There was no reason to call someone into HR for that. Like, you run that through management teams. Like, you tell the manager, like, hey, people are complaining that one of your employees has a body odor problem. Can you try to address this?
Yeah.
Not like you need to talk to the only HR person in the company to be told that people are saying that you stink, and the HR person doesn't smell anything because you don't stink.
But they shouldn't really have one HR. HR just gets too much power. Like, even if they only have one specified HR, like, other people should also serve.
Right. Well, that's where running it through the management chain works.
Oh, yeah, that too.
HR doesn't have to handle every problem, and a problem like this is something that should be handled by the people who work directly with that person, so it's less upsetting.
Yeah.
So,
Parker's leaving a sticky note on her locker. Not on her locker.
well, I mean, that's kind of cruel, too.
I meant something more discreet, but I said it wrong. Sticky note in her locker? I don't know. I guess that's still, that's anything.
That could be. No, they can't do that because it is technically a form of harassment. If it's taken to an offense, it is harassment.
Yeah. So she spent a good portion of the day crying in the cricket room because they handled it so poorly.
What's this? Something happened to Grim?
No, the stupid thing at work. HR, like I work in a reptile department, a wholesale facility. So the temperature that I work in is designed for reptiles, not people. It's 80 to 85 degrees all day. It's
hot and sweaty.
It's 70 to 90% humidity. So hot and sweaty. What happens to people when they get hot and sweaty for extended periods of time?
They get smelly.
Yeah. Apparently, someone complained to HR that one of the girls in my department had a body odor problem. And HR decided that the best way to handle that would be to pull her into HR, say, well, I don't smell anything now, but we've got people complaining that you stink.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. You work in that area too, and that's what happens? They don't know this shit?
Yeah.
I'd file a harassment report or threaten to fucking sue them.
No, I went to HR myself.
Because you have a right to know your accuser, so I'd say bring the accuser in. And then let's
you have
change
the right to know your accuser if
weeks.
you're being taken to court for something, not for HR complaints.
No, I'd go off on HR. Fuck that. They get away with too damn much, these companies do.
Yeah, I went up to HR and I was like, hey, I wanted to let you know that I think that this situation was handled very poorly. we've got an employee who has completely stopped working and is crying in the back room because of the situation. Like this should have gone through, just been handed down the chain to her manager or her supervisor, so they could have a private word with her.
Up.
Yeah. Well, the HR lady that needs to be written up, and she's not going to be written up because she's the HR lady.
Well, yeah, they can do whatever the hell they want. Their thing is to protect the company.
Yeah.
Quick question, guys. Do y'all hear an echo coming from us?
Ooh,
no.
That gets me so fired up now.
I have not heard an echo coming from you.
Yeah, I'm just making sure because we have to come from TV, and you don't want the laptop mic to pick it up.
Okay. I'll let you know if it's a problem.
I work in a warehouse. We don't get no ventilation in fucking 80, 90, 100 degree weather here in Fort Worth. Human as F. So I know how it gets. I understand that completely because it does, isn't it? I bathe twice a day because I'm paranoid about wanting to smell, but you're still going to smell, That's just what it is.
Like, I don't go around people because I know that after I've worked, I'm probably going to have an odor to me.
But most people know when they see you walk in to the front of the counter, they see you're drenched in sweat, they kind of know what you're doing back there, and so it's like no one really complains about it. I mean, it's just part of the business. For someone to complain about that, they clearly never worked in that area before.
Yeah.
Probably never worked in a hot environment before, so they're probably fucking pampered little bitches.
Yeah, well, I was telling everyone else, I think it was a vindictive thing, because when she first started, there was a guy who started hitting on her, because, she's a young blonde girl, and he didn't stop when she said she wasn't interested. So she went to HR, and HR pulled him in and gave him shit. So I think he just kind of bided his time and then decided to be a dick.
Yeah, that's quite possible. If it's him.
Yep.
Could be another woman for all we know. Could be anybody.
Yeah. Well, they said it wasn't anyone in our department. So I trust that about as far as I can throw it, but...
Well, I wouldn't think anybody in your department would, because I'm sure all of y'all stink. Just y'all would also be used to it by now, working together and all that.
Yeah,
you'd be used to it. You wouldn't notice it. Take somebody who's outside of it just to come in and notice.
Oh yeah, it's going to be part of the job. Like,
yeah,
people are going to have days where they stink just because people build up a stink. Like, it's not like she's a dirty person.
And you're around animals too, which is you're going to get that smell onto you as well. It's like having cats. People tend to smell like their cats.
Yeah.
So.
All right, y'all ready?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I am unmuting the stream. I'm switching over to the main screen, and we left off. Y'all had killed a bunch of orcs in this abandoned woodland manse, and have taken a short rest inside of a room on the top floor. A big hole in the floor. Now,
by the way, did everybody manage to tell Dag their favorite dinosaur?
All but one. Oh wait, no, she did. Yes, everyone did.
Have you told them about inspiration, how inspiration works and all that?
I explained inspiration each time when somebody mentioned a dinosaur.
Okay. It's what Sin does.
Because I noticed last time, I don't think any of them noticed that thing, and I was going to say, make sure you read the thing, and then I'm telling them also this time, know this, because I didn't know if they knew about inspiration either.
Yeah, so everyone learned about inspiration.
I should have explained it when I used it.
That was my little canary to make sure people were reading the adventure notes just to keep up. To give me less to explain each session when we start up. But when we left off last time, I already said that part.
Yep.
Okay, so Victor is at Falcons. In this manse, you found a leather map that had a location. It's about as far from here as Falcons is. It's just out in the woods. You're not sure what it is, but the orcs seem to be interested in it. And you just finished fighting a bunch of them. And you're ready to do whatever you decide to do.
Stay down there.
Everyone rested up.
It was a short rest.
Sure.
Last time we were I think Grim wanted to go back and get more information from the Falcon place about the map we found.
Mm-hmm. He knows these woods. He might know what's there.
Yeah. And then I suggested, why waste the time? Let's just go find out.
And I said we stick around and we got to figure out what these pumpkins are and look at that one black space.
Oh, that's the black space. I was like...
Oh yeah, I did uncover, there was a much bigger chunk of black space. I did uncover most of it because you would have seen it through the windows as you walked past, and it's just like a collapsing roof over the bottom rooms. Mm-hmm. But that other one has a door, and you wouldn't have seen it.
That makes much more sense. I was looking for a big rectangle.
Nope, circle.
Well, let's go figure that out. That thing you're first.
Either way.
I'm scared to lead the way.
I'll lead the way. Which way was it? North?
North,
yeah, it's north. Yeah, right near the stairway.
Be like Tristan, just open it.
Where is Tristan? Tristan's rather quiet for one who's normally not too quiet. There's a door here, and usually Tristan handles the doors. I'm not sure what you know what? I'm going to do a Tristan. I'm going to kick the door.
Okay, roll an attack. Are you doing
I'm just doing a standard. I'm just doing a standard kick as a joke. I'm trying to figure out how the hell to do that. Unarmed strike.
Yeah, unarmed strike.
Big whopping 14.
All right, roll for damage.
Yeah.
And the doors are a DC 10, so they're pretty easy to hit. It's just a flat surface. All right, so your foot impacts the door, it shakes, and stays.
Well, I tried. Anybody else want to try?
Is there a doorknob?
Yeah, is there a doorknob?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like a little latch.
Well, I reach around. Well, now it looks like Tristan's.
Tristan, if you're trying to say anything, we can't hear you.
Hmm?
She might have gotten a call from work.
Yeah.
No, I have myself muting, and I've been talking the entire time by myself.
Yep.
Sorry, I did not notice you were muted until the silence was suspicious.
Oh, she there.
All right, well, you kick the door. Give me some damage. It shatters and bursts inward. Should have had my reveal tool ready. And you see a bathroom. There's a bathtub. There's a place to use the restroom, and there's a old rusty iron water pump that
couldn't figure this
next to the tub.
I get really upset because I really want to lounge in that bathtub.
Could have figured this out last time before we take a short rest.
Yeah.
I mean, you can. I mean, there's a water pump there. It doesn't look too bad.
I hesitantly give it a few up and downers, whatever you call them.
Okay. Some water comes out, and it is steaming hot.
Oh.
There's advantages to living in a mage's mansion.
Mm.
Even if it's falling apart.
Oh yeah, because magic lasts forever.
I think there's a hot spring under the house.
Ooh. Oh, that helps too.
Mm.
I'll put them in a bucket and stand in it and soothe my aching feet for a minute. While we figure out what we're going to do next.
I'm going to use soda to clean the orc blood off my armor and hammer.
Okay.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Clean yourself up.
That time for everyone. So do we want to go back to Falcons or?
No.
I don't mind smelling like corn chips. I just don't want to smell like orc. Oh, it got silent all of a sudden.
Pumpkins.
Oh yeah, I wanted to grab a pumpkin, but
Yeah. Figure out what these pumpkins are.
Maybe if we each take one or two back, the butler can make us pumpkin pies and stuff.
Well, the pumpkins are a bit awkward to carry, but you can take the seeds out of them pretty easily.
I'll take some seeds out.
Can someone chop one in half and see what's
We
in
can
there?
test it. I was going to smash it on the hammer and click the seeds.
You can do that.
Would probably work better.
We'll leave the rest of it for the pigs.
Okay, so for each pumpkin that you smash or cut open, you get 6 servings of pumpkin seeds.
Nice.
You can use an action to eat a seed and regain 1 hit, or eat a serving of seeds and regain 1 hit point.
Oh, that could be handy.
Yeah, very handy.
Cut some seeds out then. He said 1 pumpkin each. 1 pumpkin yields how many servings?
6.
Huh. Cut my own pumpkin.
I don't see it in here, so I'll have to go to notes.
Yeah, they're not really an item that's going to be in a book. I can either make a custom item for you, or you put it in a note.
I'll just got to put it under my other possessions section.
Yeah.
So you say there's 6 pumpkin seeds in each?
6 servings of pumpkin seeds.
All right, so I'll take 6.
Let me cut one open for you. I had the knife.
I have claws.
You said a clean cut.
Well, it's probably going to yield 6 seeds either way.
And these things did 1 hit point each, you said?
They'll if you eat a serving, it'll restore 1 hit point.
Well, I'll try one until we can have that knowledge.
Okay.
I'll have Brandon eat a serving.
You eat a serving, you feel 1 hit point healthier.
Oh, nice.
Do our temporary points from last time still...
Yes, because you have not taken a long rest.
Okay.
Okay, so is everyone going to take a serving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
pumpkin take the whole thing.
I'm gonna have Brand put Vigilant Blessing on Mistine.
Okay.
What's that do?
That does is the next time you roll for initiative, you have advantage.
Ah,
It's a blessing I can do.
like inspiration, but different.
Yes.
And I can keep reapplying it, it's just I can only have 1 active at a time. But that'll increase your chances of going higher in the round. For combats.
Sorry, I didn't mean to move you. Accidentally clicked and moved.
Fine.
Okay, so we have several people who want to go back to Falcons and several people who want to follow this little map.
I'll follow the map. We're rested.
I still think Falcons might be better just for some information.
I mean, we can go.
I don't know what it could be. My guess is it's another orc camp, you know? Because we were told they were gathering here, and they apparently had this. Maybe they got another camp or something. I'd like to go ask Falcon, just to make sure, and if it is another camp, we can get a full rest in before we go out and do that. Plus, we'll have dealt with the mansion. So,
good. So, Miss Dean, which one did you want to do?
I originally just wanted to go straight there, but I mean, their logic is good, so I mean, I'll go with them. Okay. I mean, I'll change sides.
Tristan, what do you want to do?
I'll go wherever. I don't give 2 rats. As long as we just keep going. And
you just want to murder things.
Yes, essentially,
okay.
Yes, maybe.
Dewey Glaw, which way do you want to go?
I'm just following the wind, so yeah, just wherever they want to go, that's fine.
Wow.
Okay. So out of the 3 votes I got, that was 2 for going back to Falcon and 1 for not.
Oh, and just something I just thought of. Y'all can decide whatever or not. But if it ain't that far, you could probably maybe Dewey Claw can polymorph like a bird and then fly over to the location and get an idea of what it is and come back and let us know. There's also that idea.
It's approximately 10 miles away, and it is starting to get dark. You have enough time to get to one place or the other before nightfall.
Okay, I think the better idea. Okay, never mind. Never mind then.
If
Let's get our horses.
If we go back to Falcons, and then like in the morning when we leave, what time would we arrive at the new location?
Before midday.
Oh, okay. So it's not like we'd waste the whole day traveling.
No.
Yeah.
To the Falcons?
To the Falcons.
Okay. So Falcon is going to be the west exit from here. Just want to tramp over that way.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's where our horses are, ain't it? So, remember we parked them outside the area.
Yeah, my assumption is that they're off the map.
Yeah. So, yep, we'll head out to our horses wherever they're at.
Okay. Are you moving as a group, or are you... Oops, I keep moving the wrong damn ones. Are you just kind of meandering at your own pace?
I'll go with the group.
Yeah. Strength in numbers.
Alright, so I'll put everyone as a group. And as you are leaving, something happens that takes me a minute to think. The forest starts to come alive, and large humanoids that seem to be made of vines just kind of appear, twisting up out of the grass and out of the trees that surround the path. And also to the side, one of the pigs transforms into an orc.
Are these like the same little stick figures, or are these something totally different?
They kind of have the same feel to them, but they're much larger.
Oh boy.
Hey, let's have fun now. Woohoo!
Alright, roll initiative.
Alright.
Now, Miss Steen, you get to roll your initiative twice.
I'm going to put them a little farther away from you.
And you'll roll 2 of them, and you'll take the highest result. Or the highest one.
Oh, God. Thank you for giving me that.
You're welcome.
Became useful.
I usually give it to Tristan, because you usually want the melee fires to get out there first, but change it up and let you have some fun with it.
I'm adding everything to the combat tracker. Everyone has their initiative. I didn't roll my initiative. Come on, roll. There it goes. Double checking things. Okay, so Brand, you are up first. You suddenly find yourself surrounded by plant people.
Roll.
And
Alright, Brand's gonna hold fast and raise his hammer and call on his deity, the god Helm. And gonna cast Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary. Which by now y'all pretty much know what that does.
Yep, which size aura was that?
It is 30-foot radius centered on Brand.
Okay. Oops. God damn it.
One last glance over, nothing to use. Well, I got that I could pop up.
Okay, there is your aura.
Yeah. No bonus actions. Nope. Used all that up. Nope. Alright, so, and looks like that's going to be all he can do for this turn. And he will end it by giving himself some temporary hit points.
Okay. While you're doing that, Miss Dean, it is your turn.
Yeah, let me check.
Let me 6 plus
I hope the same thing happens that like last time. And hold on. Remember how this amulet works. So I am going to use my amulet to get a base of 10 plus 6, so I'll have 16 as my whatever the roll is called against the orc. I'm going for the orc.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Let's see. Sorry, I didn't have his sheet up.
That's okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And I'm catching Witch Bolt.
Hey, Miss Dean.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. You're good. You're casting Witch Bolt. I'm gonna say I was gonna recommend a little combo, but you got it.
Yeah, I wanted to do this because I'm hoping if he goes down first, the stick pig people will go down again. 18
Okay, so
damage.
he's taking 18 damage.
Yes, sir. Gotta peek out the front door. Yay, my bot!
Ouch. Okay, so your witch bolt crackles out and smacks into him, and he lets out an orcish scream of pain.
And my cape billows as I do it.
You're spending an action to do that?
No, it's just something the cape does on its own.
No, you spend an action to do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Ew. A waste of my cape.
Well, I mean, you didn't
like
move. You did your attack, so you had an action.
Yeah, but can it be a It's not an action.
Yeah. Well, it's not an action. It's a bonus action.
Yeah. Go with that. As my bonus action, I will billow my cape dramatically while sparks fly from my fingers.
Okay.
That won't work too well.
All right. Well, the orc is up next. So he is going to kind of charge in at you. But he's only going to get as far as what was her name?
Donna Bella.
Donna Bella. Thank you.
I read the note.
And he is going to try to use his clawed gauntlet on her, which is going to hit and does 6 damage to her. Next is one of the creatures. He's just going to move straight in, and he is going to attack Dagger. And he hits and does 5 damage. Sorry, I'm having trouble seeing. I gotta zoom in. Damn it. All right. Next up is another one of the creatures, and it is going to do the same thing. Going to charge in, and it is also going to attack Donna Bella.
everybody.
And hit for 4. Sorry, there's a lot of enemies.
No worries.
Okay, next creature is going to charge in, and he is going to attack Tristan. That's a 19 beat your AC.
Yes, but I'm still in my rage form.
Yeah, you still have your tail.
Yep. Oh, where is it? Section. My reaction. Okay. $17. So yeah.
Okay, so he still hits you. And he hits you for 5 damage.
Okay.
Okay, next up is Dewey Claw.
I'm gonna pull out my flame blade.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm surrounded. There's not much I can do.
Go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Go to the doctor because you're surrounded?
Because I was thinking of, I was thinking dirty thoughts of what a flame blade could stand for if you had, like, no, I'm just going to shut up.
So, the second level or third level?
Yeah.
Second level slot. It'll be fine. I'll just move in a little close. The guys are. There we go. Attack that guy right in front of me.
Okay. That definitely hits. Okay, 13 damage.
Yeah.
That was to the one with the black outline?
Yes.
Okay. Your flame blade cuts through it and just ignites bits of it as it goes. And the thing just crumbles into a pile of vines and twigs and thorns.
Fire is his weakness with his vine, so kind of figured. And one more action, bonus action, I don't remember.
Well, your flame blade was a bonus action?
Okay. Moved.
And he attacks, so that would be
Yeah,
part
so
of
you moved, attack, and bonus action, so that is everything you can do.
Okay.
Dewey Claw, give yourself 11 temporary hit points.
Sweet, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second, I need to fix something with the stream. It's resized my window earlier, and it doesn't quite work. So far outside of
Did you buy a ginger ale? Oh.
Huh. Well, it'll have to stay that way for now. Okay. So next up is Dagger's turn. What is he going to do? Okay, so he is going to cast Hail of Thorns on himself as a bonus action, which, what that is the next time that I hit a creature with a ranged weapon, it creates a rain of thorns that sprouts around, but it sprouts from the ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target will, and each creature within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw, blah, 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 for damage. Yeah, a bunch of thorns would stick out. So he's going to aim at the group of 3 down below. He's going to aim at the one in the middle with his bow. It hits. Does 11 damage from that. And that triggers the Hail of Thorns. So each one of those must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, one of them failed. So it'll be the one on the left failed. So that one takes an additional... Wow, that one takes 1d10. Oh, that's one that failed. Okay, so 1d10. Just 1. And half of a 1d10 for the successes. So that one will take 4. Okay, so the middle one just drops as the arrow pierces through apparently whatever keeps this thing alive. And the other 2 are riddled with thorns as they shoot out and hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Dagger draw. Give yourself 8 temporary hit points unless you have greater.
I don't think I have any. 8 it is. So he's dead. Okay, Donna Bella is up. She is going to try... Since she's right next to 2 of them, she's going to try to use her Burning Hands.
Oh, dear
And she actually hits. Or her spell is able to go off. This is out of the way. Oh, come on. Windows. Okay, so each creature in a 15-foot cone has to make a dexterity saving throw. So let me throw out cone. Fire cone. That's not 15 feet. Right this time. I think she can only really hit one of them. Actually, no, she can hit 2 of them. So those 2 are going to make dexterity saves. Orc makes it. The other guy does not. So 3d6 is the damage that the plant guy will take, which is 14, which just, it's fire, they're weak to fire. This guy just goes up in a plume of fire and dies. Now for damage, he takes 7. Okay, and you can kind of see coming around the edge of the house, there's at least one more orc coming to join the fray from the south.
Give Belladonna 6 temporary hit points.
Okay, the boar in the pumpkin patch south of you guys runs in, and he charges right up to you, Brand. And he is going to try to gore you with his tusk, just swinging his snoot around. Does 4 beat your AC?
No, it does not, sir.
Okay. Hey, how many hit points did you say for her? 6?
Yeah, it's in the channel there, 6.
Okay. Tristan, it's your turn to do something.
All right.
She's all out of door.
Oh, god damn it. Really, Twitch.
Aw. So I'm gonna step up to this orc that. Let's see. I'm gonna step up in between the two orcs, but next to Belladonna. I'm gonna attack the one that's kind of has the green outline, and gonna take my great axe to his body. And I am raging. Yeah.
The orc next to Donna Bella?
Yep. Let's see. 16.
That hits.
Eight damage.
8 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Gonna take my great axe to the other one.
The other guy attacking Donna Bella?
Yep.
Okay.
And lagging out again. God damn it. Okay, 17.
Okay, 17 hits.
Ouch.
You can tell me what it rolls out. You don't have to wait for me to
15.
do the dice. 15. Okay, so that was the plant guy, right?
Yep.
All right. How would you describe your axe murdering him?
Big grin on my face. After I hit the one orc, I brought my axe around, swirled around, and backhanded it right into the gut.
Okay. Well, your hit to the gut just cleaves through the vines and twigs that make up its body and just splits it right in half. Both halves fall to the ground, unmoving. Okay, another one from the south is going to move in, and it is going to attack Dagger. I bring up the right stat block.
Oops.
Oh, actually, you know what? It is not going to do that. It is going to use a ranged attack. It is going to fling its arms, and a bunch of needles are going to shoot out and just pepper Dagger with little wooden needles. But unfortunately for him, they don't really do anything.
Hey, Tristan, if you have less than 10 temporary HP, give yourself 10 temporary HP.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and
Y'all doing very well in my orders.
One of the creatures on the north side is going to do the same thing. He's going to fling a bunch of little wooden needles at Dewey Claw. Does a 15 beat your AC, Dewey?
It equals it.
Okay, so they do hit you. And they're going to do 4 damage to you.
Okay.
Things are supposed to be moving. Why aren't they moving?
I thought I checked all these.
It's moving. It's slow.
You checked them all, but you didn't interact with them, so they just kind of ignored you and continued munching their pumpkins. But now that you've triggered them, they are coming after you.
Yay! I knew something was up.
Okay, Brand, the vine creature at the south is going to fling a bunch of wooden needles at you, but they're just going to kind of tinkle on your armor.
Okay.
Because I know a 10 does not beat your armor class. But the other one to the south, the one kind of southwest, is going to do the same thing. And the same thing is going to happen. You just find yourself with a whole bunch of little thorns stuck in your armor, but they didn't get through to your skin.
Ah.
Yeah, the one to the northwest is also going to fling needles. He's going to fling them at Mistine. And a 19, I know, beats your armor class.
Yeah, probably.
You're really quiet.
Oh, because fortunately we didn't need to mess with noise.
I'm turning you up in Discord. Can you try talking again?
No, it wasn't you. It's I kind of shut the laptop lid because Brian was concerned you could hear the TV going in the background.
An echo.
An echo. Yeah, 19 definitely beats me.
Okay, did you open it up? You're still really quiet.
Yeah, we also turned down our input value.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, well, he was concerned that you guys could hear all the backfeed, so.
No, I'd let you know if I could.
Yeah, we ain't hearing no backfeed.
Alright, well, that's back to normal now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything from me unless you guys are talking at the exact same time and the mic starts picking up. Oh, wait, yeah, that time it did. But I don't think it's going to be an issue as much as not being able to hear you. But anyway, Mistine, you take 5 piercing damage. As little wooden thorns stab all through your robes. Okay, and one of the ones up north is going to also fling thorns at you. He's going to aim at Dewey. Does a 16 beat your AC?
Yes.
Okay, so you are going to take 11 piercing damage. This one, I guess, had especially sharp thorns, and they just pierce through your fur.
Yay.
Okay, that ends round 1 of combat. Brand, it is your turn.
Alright, let's see. Yep. Okay, I'm going to have Brand reach back with his left arm outstretched at the orc. I'm going to try and use his the space between his index finger and middle finger as sort of a pair of sights and cast Guiding Bolt. Which will cause a bolt of radiant light to spring forth and shoot like a bullet out towards the orc. Let's see.
Okay. So you're doing a ranged attack?
It's a spell. Ooh, that does not hit.
That would give the boar a opportunity attack, wouldn't it?
No, because you need there's a feat for that now called Mage Slayer.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn my inspiration when we roll that.
Okay.
Because I really want to see the spell hit. Nope, it's not meant to be.
Yeah, that's not how you use inspiration anyway. So that's what.
You gotta use it before you roll. Oh well.
Yeah, you use it to roll with advantage. I let you get away with it this time, and the dice punished you. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Let's see. Did that. Nope, that's all I can do currently at this time.
Okay, Miss Dean, what you want to do about it?
My cape is going to billow dramatically while I hit that orc just south of Tristan.
Oh yeah, your witch bolt. Witchy bolt. Jesus Christ. Okay, describe what happens as you bring him to 0 hit points.
What is it? I think this is actually a force thing. So I have no idea, honestly. He implodes. It is not pretty, and Tristan needs another bath.
Well, she never took a first one, so
that's true.
Stank ass barbarian.
Oh, she just watched us watch. Reba. I'm done.
He can be removed from combat.
I'm gonna wipe my face off and go, yeah!
That was just what you needed today.
Oh yeah, nothing like a good shower blood in the morning.
I hear they're quite refreshing.
They are. I know.
Miss Dean, give yourself 7 temporary hit points if you have less than that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, Dewey Claw, it is your turn.
Alright, well, I still have my flame blade out and going. I will walk up to this guy and swing my sword.
Alright.
Flame blade, excuse me.
Yeah, 17 hits. Nine damage. So it doesn't quite kill him, but he is not too happy. His little vines and twigs are on fire. He's letting out a tree-like scream. Just if anyone wants to describe what that sounds like, feel free, because I don't know. But yeah, you messed him up pretty good.
Okay, and I guess I'll finish him off with my scimitar. Hopefully.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright. There's no way you're not going to finish him off, so tell me what happens.
The scimitar, after the flame blade struck, the scimitar just chopped him in half, and his twigs or his vines just flopped to the floor and to the ground.
Right. That.
The scimitar didn't hit?
No, he critted.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So instead of waiting for the damage roll, there's no way that with a crit he was going to do less than 2 damage.
You never know. I could have rolled a 1.
You would have rolled a 1 on 2d6, so you could have rolled a 2. Plus your plus the bonus from the scimitar. So yeah.
Okay. Cool. That ends my turn.
Dewey Claw, give yourself 11 temporary hit points.
Sweet. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Dagger is up next. He's looking around for a target, and he's going to take out he's going to shoot at one of the guys down to the south. Actually, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, he's just going to shoot his longbow at the guy to the south. That is going to hit. He is going to do 7 damage to it, but he is also going to use his Call to Swarm as soon as the dice gets off my sheet. Do an additional 1d6, which is 5. So 15 damage to that guy, and he is just peppered with little arrows and stops moving and falls to the ground. Up next is enemies. Donna Bella is up next.
Hey, Dag, did Dagger use a spell, or did he only hit once?
He only fired once. Hang on, let me...
Because I think he has extra attack, so he would get another attack.
He's got extra attacks with his scimitars for 2-weapon fighting. Hang on.
Yeah, he got it at level 5, extra attack. You could attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Where do you see that?
Under features, scroll down to all the way to the bottom, look where it says racial traits in red, look right above it. It's the same thing that Tristan has, and, Tristan. So, because you're both melee combatant characters, you get that. Whereas I get that crazy aura with the spirits, and Mistine gets her big orb of death, and Dagger Draw, Dewey Claw gets other similar spells like lightning, calling down lightning, and all that crap.
Okay, then Dagger's going to attack the other one to the south.
Not to dish your thing, Dewey. I'm just saying you got like 2 really awesome spells you could choose to do from.
Yeah, I know. But he is going to take out the last guy in that little group to the south. Second.
I was saying Dewey Claw. I kind of brushed off what his level 5 thing was, just because I couldn't fully remember what it was.
Yeah, I completely missed that part when I was going through.
That's cool. You got it, though.
Yep. Okay, so Donna Bella is going to try to cast a spell and fail. So a little fire is going to spark out of her hands. She's going to aim it at something and then realize, hey, everything around me is dead. And she's going to spend the rest of her turn just looking for something to shoot.
She could move.
She's in a decent spot.
Okay.
Okay. Give me a second here. It's fine. Okay. There's an orc approaching from the south. He is looking at you and kind of waving his hands around. And suddenly a bolt of lightning erupts from his hands and passes straight through the group. Right. Got to get it to the right width. Okay. Come on, drawing tool. Stop being a bitch. Okay, lightning bolt just blasts straight through the group. Brand, Mistine, Dagger, and Dewey, And even one of the twig creatures or vine creatures is going to need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn it. Didn't specify.
Sorry, give me a second here. Okay, so everyone who failed a save, which is Brand, Dewey, Mistine, you all take 8d6 damage.
Do you roll a D?
I'm rolling it. Okay, so I'm just going to go in that order. So, Brand, you take 25 damage.
Oh, God.
Dewey Claw, you take 28 damage. Mistine, you take 29 damage. And Dagger takes half that, or half damage. So he's going to take 10 damage.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Dag.
Yes, sir.
Just for next time, just so you know, you normally wouldn't roll that damage for each person individually. Just roll it once, and that's the damage. And then people would save. And
Okay.
if they pass the save, they take half. If they fail the save, they take the full damage.
Okay, yeah, that would
Just so
take
you know
less
for next time. Yeah, that's what you would generally. That's how the spell generally works.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to roll that up, so I just did it for each person that got hit, because everyone's
I didn't want to.
different and
I didn't want to
special.
interrupt you, so until you got it done.
Wait, that boar takes it too. So let me.
I mean, it's all roughly the same either way. So, but it's just you just.
Okay,
Just
well,
roll
I'll take.
once
So
and be done with
anyone who took damage, reduce it to 25 damage instead of the 28 and 29 that I gave other people.
I don't remember what I took.
You took 28.
Yeah, you took 28, and Dewey Claw took 29.
So I heal by 3.
Yeah.
I heal by 4.
That's actually Dagger draw, not Dewey. Or is Dewey Claw there? Where is he? Oh, he is. He's way over there. Wow.
Yeah, he's up.
I couldn't see him.
He wasn't directly in the blast.
Okay, so the boar that was attacking you, Brand, he just dies. He was lightning crackles over his body. He lets out a little piggy squeal as his heart just fails. And
Well,
the,
we got bacon.
yeah,
Christian, we got bacon.
it's already cooked.
You can keep it.
I'll take the ham.
And the creature that was up near you, Dewey Claw, he bursts into flame and just erupts. The trees behind him are also on fire, just well into the woods. The fire is lit.
Gravy.
Okay, let's see who's next. Moving things. Instead, Kristen, you just saw lightning arc through your companions. Everyone's screaming and there's fire everywhere.
What are you going to do next?
You're not muted, are you?
Yep. So I'm looking around to see if I can see the source of the lightning.
You can. You can clearly see an orc to the south who looks very proud of himself, but also kind of angry.
10, 15. Go about what? Shoot, I forgot how far I can go.
You have a speed, I think,
40.
of
40.
40. Okay, so that's 8 squares. If you want to run, you can move 16 squares.
I'm going to run 8 squares and throw my javelin at him.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, I must have tripped.
What'd you roll?
8.
8. That does not hit. So
Right,
you run, you notice a pumpkin to your side, and you're like, huh, pumpkin. And you throw your javelin, and it just sticks into the side of the house. Because apparently you can hit the broadside of a barn.
Well, I'm going to throw my other one. Oh, yeah. That one hits. Let's see. 24.
Yeah, that one definitely hits.
Six. 6. Yeah, 6 damage.
6 damage? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, next up. I wish it would remove these from the combat tracker when I mark them as dead.
That makes too much sense.
But we gotta know where the bodies are so we can loot them.
But yeah, but they don't need to be in the combat tracker.
What if I want to pick up a body and use it as a human shield?
Well, I mean, the bodies are still there.
Huzzah.
I just don't need them in the combat tracker taking up initiative spaces. Okay, so the boar that was kind of charging through the pumpkins puts on a burst of speed and it charges in, but it can't quite get all the way to where it can attack. This one can. It's going to stand on top of its friend's corpse, and it is going to attack Brand with its tusks. Does a 9 hit? I don't believe it would. Nope, so it kind of swings its tusk at you, and it scratches that itch that you had on your thigh.
Must have been one of them little twig sticks that were thrown at me.
Yeah. Speaking of twig sticks, the guy to the southwest of you is going to fling another batch of little wooden needles at you, but he is also going to just ping them off your armor because he can't fling them that hard. The guy to the north is going to fire a batch of needles at Dewy Claw, and that's going to hit. I know a 23 is going to beat your armor class.
Yep.
Yep, and you're going to take 10 piercing damage.
Oh.
Dewy Claw is not looking too healthy.
No, I am not.
Okay, another boar comes charging in from around the house, but does not make it to the battle. That ends round 2. So, Brand, we are back to you.
All right. Let's see if I do that.
Are you trying to switch sides with the boar?
I'm just moving on the board trying to see where my aura moves, so I'm trying to plan out where I want to be at.
No.
Because I'm not leaving the board's vicinity. I'm going to attack it, but I want to reposition myself so the aura could still benefit. I know Tristan's probably going to continue moving down, and I want her to be able to still benefit from the aura.
Mm-hmm.
As my effect works on end of turn. I think that'll be good right there. Alright, so I'm going to shift around, and I'm going to try and hit the board with my hammer.
Okay.
I will go for a booming blade. Let's see if I hit. Maul. Strike it up, striker. 26 to hit.
That's a natural 20 too, so that's a crit.
So how do I resolve a crit?
I think you can just roll the damage for it, and it should automatically roll as a crit. But check the roll to make sure it's...
I guess so. It says crit in the damage there.
Yeah.
So 15, and then
it rolled
4
4d6.
from the... Yeah. So you got 15 bludgeoning and 4 thunder damage.
Okay, well that pig is deceased. It just... God, I don't even... What does that do to it? Tell me how that kills it.
Well, basically, I lift up my hammer, crackles with lightning, I swing it down, and I hit him right in the head, driving his head down to the ground, and then his head probably explodes from the lightning being released into the hammer, into the skull, with the crushing force of the pleasure.
Yeah, like that. You smash its skull into the ground, and then your lightning boom goes off, and its head just bursts and splatters on the ground.
And then I am going to, with my other hand, I'm going to turn and point to the twig guy nearest me over there, and I'm going to say, "You're next," and cast Hex on him.
Okay. That's a save on his part, right?
Nope. That just goes on. I'll read it to you here in a sec once I find the marker for him. I don't see a hex marker, so I will just put Baned instead, and that will do for now.
Yeah, I was using one of the colors at the bottom for...
So Hex, I have that because it's part of my my Magic Initiate feat from first level.
Mm-hmm.
And it lets me get a free use of that spell, basically, which is what I'm going to use it for. And it's a bonus action to cast. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range, and the range is 90 feet. The damage, I put a curse on them. Until the spell ends, I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever I hit it with an attack. Also, choose one ability. In this case, I will say Dexterity. It has disadvantage on ability checks made with that chosen ability. So,
okay.
If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can move it as a bonus action to another target.
Okay.
And it lasts for
1 hour.
1 hour. Yeah.
That's a concentration, so any other concentration spells will cancel it. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
All right, Miss Steen.
So, can you or I move that middle twig guy that's like
Dead.
that's south, right?
Like the one in that little group of 3?
Yeah, the middle one.
Yeah, is he in your way?
Yeah, I want to move there, but I didn't want to like break the map by standing in it.
See what happens if you stand on him, because I think it'll just put you on top of it since he's dead. I know I've been moving him away in the past, but I want to do experiments.
Okay. I'm going to move there.
So you're standing on top of a pile of twigs.
Yes. They feel good on my feet.
Mhm.
And I am going to retaliate angrily with a billowing cape at that orc down there with a witch bolt.
Okay.
Please hit, please hit. Oh, good.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, little bastard. Take that. Not as high as I wanted, but...
Okay, so 17 damage to hit.
Take away Tristan's fun before she gets there.
No, not quite yet. It hurt, but he is nowhere near dead.
Darn.
One, type in the spot. Okay.
Miss Steen, give yourself 9 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Okay, you see another orc come charging around from the north side of the building, but he doesn't quite make it to where he can do anything. He was running pretty fast. Dewey Claw, it is your turn.
Yay.
This reminder, you do have a potion of healing in your backpack.
Yeah, I was thinking. I had many choices to use that. Wanted to try to get out of the way, but I don't know.
Yeah, getting to the building.
That just came from left field, right field.
What'd you say, Tristan?
Said maybe take cover in the building. Bottle cap them.
Let's see.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, if you ran, you could make it up onto the porch there, right in front of the doors.
I can do that if I'm moving regularly.
That's right, you have higher than normal speed, don't you?
That's correct.
Well, it's also the ruler. I don't think the ruler follows that same math that
It does, because the ruler is going to give you a straight line, but you have to kind of run south and then east because you have to avoid that bull or take an opportunity attack from it.
Dash. I can make it to the doors.
You could also try to take out one of those creatures or use a potion.
As well. Potion uses an action.
You're in a good position where you can move also, so you don't have to be within the group setup for another lightning bolt, you know?
Yeah, I'm just trying to spread out a little bit so another lightning bolt like that won't happen again.
Well, it does. You can move to spread out. You can go run for cover, or you can try and take, that one tree guy out. One idea you could do, which they're not, you could try using. You could also use a spell if you wanted to. Here's a good example for you. If you're worried about movement, you can always cast haste on yourself. You'll lose your flame blade for the time being because you can only have one spell up. But if you do that, you get 2 to your AC. You also have advantage on your dexterity saving throws. So if another lightning bolt does come, you get to roll 2d20s. You also get an extra action, which means you could run, dash, and then you can attack or dash again or use a potion.
Yeah.
You can also take, if you want to do something like that, just an ideal tactic. I know you haven't used any of those spells yet. You can also go invisible. Invisibility is a spell you have. You can always cast that, make yourself invisible. You'll lose your flame blade again, of course, and then just move somewhere. Because once they lose sight of you, they're only going to know the general spot you're at unless they have something to assist them. So you can probably move and change your location, and then next turn pop a potion. If you stay within my aura, you'll also still get the benefit of the temporary hit points.
And there is also a fire in the tree, just north of me too.
Yeah, that's why I left that yellow line there. Everything along that line is kind of on fire.
Yeah. So you got a number of good options you can use. You just got to see which one do you want to, which will work for you. So you're thinking about right now, and then what you're going to do your next turn.
I want to get away from the damage because I don't want to take any more damage.
Yeah, he's at 6
but I do want to
HP.
heal myself as well.
That's why I say, so you can haste to run, or you can use your invisibility spell, make yourself invisible, and then just move elsewhere. So this way they no longer see you, and you're not in the same position. Just move yourself where you're not lined up. Just to give you some ideas of things you could do.
Yeah, and if you end your turn in the purple circle, Brand is going to give you temporary hit points too.
Yeah. Okay. But DM can still see me wherever I go if I turn invisible.
Yeah.
The DM can, but the creatures he's controlling, they can't unless they have, say, one of them has the spell See Invisibility on them, which, don't know. That's just, you never know. But that's an option right there you can do.
Yeah, well, I think I'll just take your advice and
You also have one other option I forgot about. You still have your wild shape ability, I think. If you wild shape, you'll gain the HP of that creature you take the form of. So when you have that HP, if you lose it, it won't affect your main HP. So that can also buy you another turn, possibly. You can use it as like a damage sponge.
Okay. Well, I think I'll just.
And you'd probably get a bigger movement too with your with an animal form if you need to move further. It's a lot. I'm just saying, you have a lot of options. So best thing to do is what do you like, or what do you think Dewey Claw would do? If you want to conserve spell slots, I'd say do the animal form and run to a spot where you think you can hide. Pick something with a lot of movement. Otherwise, if you're not too worried about spell slots, which you have a good amount still, I'd say pick something, one of those other options I gave you.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first thing came to mind when you told me to do invisibility. So Gonna cast that.
And you'll still have your bonus action. You can still move. So.
Only move. Still 30 feet.
And I think it's a second level spell, so you just click cast on it.
Got it.
Well, so you'll lose, like I said, your flame blade spell will end, but you still have your scimitar, but you can go invisible now. So now nothing can see you. So you would basically just cast that stuff on yourself, make yourself invisible, and then move. Ideally away from the group.
I would recommend not being within a line from that north orc. I'm not saying what he's planning because he's an orc, and that would give things away. But if there were another lightning bolt to go off, he'd try and hit as many people as possible.
Right. Yeah, see, there you go. So now
I turned invisible, I moved, and I guess I will go ahead and take a potion.
You're also in dim light, too, so that may also... Because I'm creating a sphere of dim light, that's why it's purple, so... That may also help hamper people. You've used your action, so you can't... I don't think you can... You can draw your potion out, but I don't think you can drink it.
Drinking it is an action.
Yeah, so on your next turn, you can drink it. And you won't break invisibility doing that either, so you're good on that.
You should hide it.
Yeah, I'm hiding, basically.
Yeah. Okay, so Dagger is up next. He is going to notice that an orc is coming in from the north. Actually, no, he's still focused on the one to the south. So
and Dewey Claw, you get 7 temporary hit points. Sorry, Dag.
No, that's all right. No, that was something that was going to happen, so... Okay, so Dagger is going to launch another arrow at that orc to the south. That is going to hit. Going to do 8, and he's going to use his Call of the Swarm to do another D6. Which does 13 damage to him. And he's going to use his second attack for more of the same. He's just going to fire a set of 2 arrows at this guy. 25 will definitely hit. 7 damage. And then I don't think he can do another Call of the Swarm. Yeah, once on each of my turns.
Yeah. Spells take up the full action. You only get the extra attack if you do a normal attack. Bork.
Alright, so 2 arrows are protruding from the south orc, and he is not doing too good.
Give Dagger...
Go ahead.
No, sorry. Give Dagger draw 8 temporary hit points if he doesn't have greater already.
Yeah, he did not. That lightning bolt hit him. Okay, Donna Bella is up. She is not too happy about seeing... Oh. She saw the orc coming in from the north, and she is going to try to cast a firebolt at him. And she is going to succeed with her cast. That's just 1d10. Okay, so a little tiny firebolt shoots out of Donna Bella's hands and hits the orc and does 3 damage.
Good job.
It kind of singes his orc tunic. Okay, so South Orc. He is going to move up, and he is going to attack Tristan with his claws, his clawed gauntlets. But an 11 will not beat your AC, so he just kind of weakly punches you, and you look down and you're like, ha! Another piggy. Another pig comes charging around the side of the house, and Tristan, you are up.
I'm laughing. I'm gonna look at his claws and laugh. I'm gonna rage form claws.
Okay.
And first one goes in. Not bad. 9.
What do you mean the first one goes in?
Because it's 2 attack per.
You have to roll an attack, make an attack roll?
Yes. So I just rolled. So I said a 10.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said it went in.
Okay, 10.
So a 10 does not hit. So you
That's 1.
He punched you weakly in the chest, and you just kind of punched him back, laughing at him.
Yes.
I want to remind you about reckless attack. You can always use that while you're raging to give yourself advantage on your attacks. The trade-off is when you do that, the enemies get advantage against you as well. So, just to help,
Okay. All right.
Just to remind you of that.
18.
And you have 2 attacks.
Yeah, I know. So it's going to be 4 attacks total. Poor guy. 18 on the second claw.
Oh, actually, are you using your recklessness?
No.
Okay.
I just get 2 attacks, and then, technically 4, because it's like a dual wield.
You may have to check that.
Yeah, if you're using your reckless attacks...
I'm not using my reckless, I said. So it's 2 attacks with the claws, because it's like the dual wield.
Yeah, but here's the thing with dual wielding: when you attack with your offhand, that's your bonus action. So you may only have 3 attacks.
Okay.
That's why I don't know. Maybe, that's why I say you have to look and see what it says for your class, because that can be very important.
It doesn't say. That's trying to.
Each of your hands turn into a weapon. Yeah, you can make 1 additional. Okay, yeah, actually, no, yeah, you can. You can make 1 additional claw attack as part of that action, so you can make 4 attacks.
Yep.
According to the class rule.
Okay.
Or normally it would probably be 3 normally.
Yeah.
Because you have to use it for bonus action. But yeah, you got Beast is a beast.
Yep. 18.
Okay, so your second one hits.
I was wondering why she was using that ability with just the D6. I'm like, her axe would do better. Now I see why. Oh, that's actually really good.
7.
Yes, 7 damage.
Oh my gosh! Imagine if she was reckless attacking all this.
I know. And
she'd probably rip her. That'd be even more scary. I wouldn't want to see her with 6 attacks, because then she'd get 6 attacks.
I know.
She'd be the equivalent of like a level 15 fighter.
I wonder how many attacks we could pump her up to.
We can just let her take care of everything. I'm going to sit back and just chill. Let me know when you need a healing spell.
Okay, so your third attack. Oh, your second attack just kind of sliced into his chest with your claws, and blood sprayed everywhere, giving you a fresh coat of paint. Your third attack dug even deeper and ripped out a few chunks of what may have been organs, and the orc just is dead.
I gotta make me one of these barbarians now one day. There's so many fun things I could do with that combo.
They never last. What the hell? Pick up my javelins, wipe them off on my bare legs, and put them back in.
Your legs aren't bare. They've got like 3 coats of blood on them.
Oh, okay. They're bare.
Hey, Tristan, if you need it, there's 11 temporary hit points for you.
Tristan hasn't taken damage.
What?
Tristan has taken no damage.
Wow. Well, if the 11's better than what you have, take the 11. Otherwise, yeah, that's as high as I can roll. So unless you got 11 already, what did you have? You had 10, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes, you got. Oh, hey, at least you got some use out of it.
I yell out real loud, said, "Who's next, Piggy?"
Okay, well, the pig that was part of the first attack group, he's right next to Donna Bella. He is going to try and gore her with his tusk. And he just kind of nudges at her dress a little bit and rearranges it. Gets a little bit of drool on it. This guy is dead. Okay, the vine creature near Brand is going to do his little ranged attack and throw a bunch of wooden spikes at you. And again, it's just gonna be like a soft breeze with a little bit of dust in it, brushing against your armor. Okay, the one to the north saw his chosen opponent just disappear, so he is going to instead fling some needles over at Dagger Draw, and they are not going to do anything. They're going to just gently brush against him. And another pig is going to charge in and try to gore Donna Bella. And fail. And that ends round 3. So, Brand, we are back to you.
Alright. I'm going to move up to this other twig boy here, and I am going to engage.
Aw, you two are engaged.
Yeah, and now here, after saying my vows, I'm going to give him a kiss of my hammer. Same thing again. We'll do Boom and Blade again.
Alright.
It's no, I don't think that's going to
9
hit.
does not hit. We double check.
Well.
Double check. Is it wrong? There he is. No, a 9 does not hit.
Okay. Let's see.
He is hexed.
Yeah, but I can't do anything with that unless I actually hit him. So I'm going to shift down. Nope, don't want to do that. So stay right there. If I go right there, that could work. Everybody stays within range. Yep, okay, we'll go right there.
Okay. You pirouette around him. That probably is part of your swing. Is that it for you?
Yep, that is all.
Okay, Mistine.
I'm going to drop the stitch.
Yeah, you are out of witch bolts, I believe.
Yeah, sadly. So I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on that top left big thing.
Top left vine creature?
Yeah, the one north of Dewey Claw.
Okay.
Figure get rid of some of these peons.
Yeah, if they could actually hit you guys, they'd be needling you to death, but they can't hit.
Ew.
14 still hits.
Oh, good.
And well, that'll be enough to take him out. So if you want to tell me what that looks like, your Eldritch Blast flashes across the battlefield and impacts into this vine creature.
And slams him into the tree behind him, exploding him into a poof of sawdust and putting a very teeny dent in the tree.
Okay, did you want to do anything else on your turn?
I billow my cape.
Okay.
It's going to be a thing now.
All right, the orc to the north, he sees things not quite going too well for his friends. So he is going to try cast a lightning bolt.
Yeah. Another lightning bolt.
But he can't. You see lightning crackle around his hands, and a weak arc comes out, but it doesn't quite reach the party, and it doesn't damage anything in between. Next up is Dewey Claw.
So, if I use my potion, will that make me turn uninvisible?
No.
Okay.
It'll use your action, because you use an action to drink it, because it takes a minute, but it does not remove your invisibility.
Okay, well, I want to drink that potion.
Okay.
2d4.
And it's plus something, isn't it? It's 2d4 plus...
2.
Yeah. So you get 5 health.
Oh, that's a whole lot.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's almost twice as much. It brings you up to almost twice as much health as you had, so... That is better than nothing.
So what? Losing you.
Sorry, what?
Huh?
What's going on?
I didn't hear a word you said.
Oh, I said it's more than... It brings you up to almost twice the health you had, so it's more than nothing.
Yeah, I guess so.
And you're still invisible, and you
Yeah.
still have a bonus action if you can use it, and you can still move, so you can set yourself up to prepare for your next turn.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
China.
Too far.
At the end of your turn, Dewey Claw, you can change that temporary HP to 8. 1 point above what you currently have.
Okay, well, I'll do that as soon as I figure out where I'm moving to.
Yeah, I just do it now since we have that moment of silence.
Okay. Yeah, stop it.
Mhm.
Figure out what I'm moving to. Trying to be in anything's way.
You can stand on the dead things.
No, I can't.
It's a good foot massage.
10, 15, 12, 21. I'll just move right there.
Yeah. Well, you moved out of the ore. You don't want to move out of the ore if you can. But yeah, you're also pretty good. The only thing left alive is the one guy I'm fighting, and then the other guy's over by Belladonna. So
And the orc above.
and you're still invisible, so you got pretty much free roam to move wherever you need to. And on your turn, you can always move before you act. You don't have to do an action or a bonus action. You can just move if you want, and then do those actions.
I'm still in the circle, so my guess is I'm pretty good right there.
Oh yeah, it gets you the temporary HP. You can be half in it too if you want. So just as long as you're touching it.
Everyone.
Okay. All right, so one of the pigs from the south runs up right next to Tristan. That's about all that it can do. Donna Bella is going to try to fire another firebolt at that orc. And this time she is going to succeed. So that orc... going to take 1d10 of damage.
And top.
2 damage.
And at the end of her turn, give her 10 temporary hit points.
What did she get last time?
8.
Okay.
But I think she took damage since that because I skipped a turn on her.
She didn't take damage since then.
Okay, I thought she did. I must have been thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, she doesn't really have a. Well, she was attacked by boars, but they didn't do any damage to her. She doesn't really have a spot for temporary hit points, so I'm just kind of adding it to her hit point total.
All right.
Just trying to remember how many she had. So she's got 8 temporary hit points. Let's see. Next up is dead. Okay, the other board to the south. Okay, that one is going to run up, and it is going to try to gore Tristine with its tusks. And it is going to hit. Actually, do you want to roll your tail? Because it got a 17, so.
Roll the tail, Tristan.
Yeah, sorry, I did say Tristine because.
Yeah, I was a little confused there.
Words are difficult.
But just think of this, Tristan. It's called Tristan because he used to be a boy.
5.
Okay, so it does not hit. It goes to gore you with its tusks, and your tail just smacks it in the face, and it gives you a little piggy squeal, like, what?
Oh.
And then it is your turn.
It ran away.
We're getting something called rubber banding, where the tokens are being moved, but then they kind of move back, and then they'll jump back and forth. I think it's because there's so many things on the board still. But yeah, you've got 2 little piggies next to you, Tristan.
Oh, I'm gonna make some bacon.
Well, we already have some over here. It's still smoking.
Hey, got some jerky, got some ham. Ooh, roasted boar meat. All right.
Guess we're gonna eat good tonight.
I'm gonna take the claws, the first one next to me.
Okay.
Can you bring my ginger ale?
17.
That hits.
Now remember, you have reckless attack to use it, which would probably be good right now if you want to just kill the thing outright.
Having fun. Just 1 on that one.
1 damage?
So that'd be 5.
Okay.
Here, piggy.
So you swing out with your claws and rake its side, and blood sprays out.
15.
That hits.
Six damage.
Okay. You slash that pig again. You hit a major artery, and blood sprays you again. It's a good thing you're wearing your red clothing, because you are now covered in 4 coats of blood.
All right, next piggy. 25.
That hits a little bit.
Seven.
Jeez. Okay, so again, your claws just dig in and rake through flesh like it's jello. This lets out a squeal of pain. It's still looking up at you with little piggy eyes. Like, why?
Oops, sorry, roll the damage before I can roll.
No, you have to make sure you hit first.
Fine. There's a little backwards tonight.
Your last strike. Oh, that was the damage.
Sorry, I'm a little challenged right now.
A little.
Okay, an 11 hits.
Hey, have you checked on her in a while?
She's drinking. So
you didn't invite me.
Describe your you're always invited.
Oh, okay.
So you straight up murdered 2 little piggies in a row.
And the big bad wolf is coming for more.
Yeah, you stand there and howl, dripping blood, claws extended, everything around you dead.
Wheel for me, piggy.
I say, Trish, you can move too.
I
You want to set
could.
yourself up.
All right. Yeah. Let me go tromping. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Looking like Karen now. Carrie.
Okay, well, good news. That ends your turn, and the pig that you're right next to, it's his turn. So he's going to see you come up behind him. He's going to turn around with a little oink, like, "Arr!" And he is going to raise his tusks at you and try to hit you. He rolled a 16, so give me your tail number.
Gotta give him some tail.
Okay, so he goes to gore you with his tusks, and your tail lashes out and smacks them away.
Oh my gosh! Why aren't you reckless attacking again? Because with that,
Because
with
she
that
doesn't
armor
need
and that
to.
temporary health, you just do it now. Just try and get crits for laughs. That's the only reason why you would do it, for shits and giggles. Let's see how many crits I can get this turn.
That's
I having a laughter.
Oh my gosh! Now I wish I was playing a support wizard. Just all the fun stuff I could do to really make you outrageous.
Well, speaking of fun things you can do, the creature that you're engaged to has rolled to hit you, but you've got.
Does he actually hit me?
Well, you've got some spells on him. Does he have disadvantage on any attack rolls?
Nope.
Okay, well, he rolled a total of 22.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
No, he has a debuff on dexterity.
That's
Oh,
only
yeah,
on
saving.
check, so.
Saving or check.
Oh.
Check. It's like if he makes a save or a dexterity check.
Oh, my
Okay.
bad.
You know.
Yeah, that's what I was making
Acrobatics.
sure. I couldn't remember what all was on him. But he shoots some little vines out of his fingers at you, and they do a whopping 4 damage to you.
Yeah. Ow. Splinters.
That's that guy. That guy's dead. Remove the tracker. That guy. Okay, the other boar near you, Tristan, it saw you come up and smack its friend with your tail, so he is going to turn to you and try to melee attack you with a 14. Does that hit? Tristan?
Sorry, was getting some more water.
Okay. Does a 14 hit you?
14's my armor class. But we can poke him with my tail and smack him away.
Okay, so you do that. And now you have 2 little piggies with tail marks on their face next to you. And that is the end of round 4. We are back to Brand.
Woot woot. Alright, well, let's attempt to see if I can splinter this guy. So I will do an attack roll then. Strike it up, striker. No. 11. Does that hit?
Let me check. Hang on. I don't remember. No. It does not hit.
Oh well. Oh wells.
Okay, you want to try anything else?
I'm just checking. I don't think I got anything else I can use. I'm not a full-on melee striker like you guys are. So, yep, nope. That looks like that's all I have. All right,
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
In that case, it is Miss Dean's turn.
Graham, do you want help with your fiance?
No, I got this. This is all part of the mating ritual.
Okay.
Okay, first off,
Gotta-
ew.
Hey, you leave my morning wood alone.
Oh, jeez.
I'm the one who's gonna pound it, no one else.
I'm behaving.
Actually, it's nightwood now, I guess.
Hey, wood is wood, man. Take it when you can.
I wish it wasn't so hard and woody.
Hey, it's not the benefit.
I'm gonna be picking splinters out of my teeth for the rest of the night.
Oh,
Oh, come on! All over my armor with your splinters.
Yeah, that thing's been
just
spraying
cleaned
you
it.
this entire battle.
I just cleaned it a while ago. Yeah, that's it for Bran.
Okay.
Clear.
Roll for
He has
temporary
not-
HP.
Must be a little bit a while, huh, Brand?
Ooh, I got a nice good amount of temporary HP though, so I'm happy with that. 10. Replace what I lost, which wasn't much.
Yeah. So, Miss Teen, what you gonna do about it?
I have a question for you. The ruler is indicating that I am 40 feet from the orc. Well, I guess do I want to go after the orc? Yeah, because Tristan's going to murder the pig. So the orc is 40 feet away. The one up north. I think that's the old one.
Are you gonna try and charge at it?
No, I want to use Eldritch Blast, but that has a range of 120 feet.
Yeah,
but I know
you can hit anything you can see with that spell.
Okay.
Yeah, so that orc is definitely less than 120 feet away.
Okay. Well, I know when we move, it's a certain.
Yeah, when you move the diagonals, well, for the sake of that rule, because I did some experimenting, if you do that thing where you move diagonally and add 5 feet each time, it's the same as if you just moved up and then to the right.
Yeah.
So it kind of cancels out. So just kind of count your movement in straight lines.
So like 5, 10, 15, not.
Yeah, but not diagonal. So no more diagonal movement. It's because it's the same thing. If you move up and then to the right, it's the same as if you use that rule to count one diagonal move.
Definitely still in range.
Okay. I think I did. Anyhow, so we're going to hit him, hopefully.
Who's him?
We're not going to do the orc. I don't think I hit him.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Never mind.
Like, he's within range, but, you throw like a girl, so your lightning bolt or your Eldritch Blast kind of goes wide.
So where's the second Eldritch Blast going to go?
I should have hit a pig then if I at least threw it.
Well, you have a second one, don't forget. At level 5, you can now basically cast two shots of your Eldritch Blast. So you can hit 2 different targets, or you can hit the same target with 2 different blasts. So you fire one blast at the orc, you have the second blast still, so you can pick the orc if you want to hit him and try and hit him again, or you can pick a different target.
And that's still the same action?
Yep, it's part of the same spell.
Oh,
At level 11, I think at level 11 it becomes 3 rays. Or 3 blast.
Yeah, you're right. And then 4 at 17. Okay.
So
I want to roll my second beam. And pretend
it goes exactly where the first one went.
Into the twigs.
It happens. Now, also an interesting combo you might like, because I know you've used up your main spells. If you had a slot left, you could have did Hex and then cast your Eldritch Blast, and each time that blast hits, you'd get the Hex damage too.
Yeah, I was doing that, but then I realized how damn powerful Witch Bolt became, and was just sticking with straight Witch Bolt. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Did you want to billow your cloak?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You throw 2 bolts at this orc, and they both miss, and you stand there with a heroic pose, cloak billowing. Okay, the orc, he is going to stand there, and he is lightning crackling between his hands and fingers, and a weak arc, again, shoots out, but fails to actually go anywhere. Dewey Glaw, you are up.
Yay. I will dash. I'm dashing over to the other side of this orc. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40.
Are you going to break on through to the other side?
Yes.
I'm trying to think of the song.
Yes. I will be out of the temporary hit point range, but you know what? It's okay.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, he has a pretty good roll on his last temporary hit points. So as long as if he needs more and he ends his turn within Brand's zone, he can get more. And also, Brand will probably be moving that way soon anyway.
You would lose what you had, not just lose the ability to get more.
No, he keeps the ones that he has.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. He can't get more unless he ends his turn in Brand's aura.
Circle. Yeah.
And they don't stack, you take the greater value each time.
Yeah. I mean, I can get 3 more temporary hit points, but yeah, it's cool. I'm fine. And if I do anything to...
Yeah, if you attack anyone, your invisibility will drop.
Right.
Actually, does that count for ranged attacks?
Yeah.
Okay. What I thought.
Any attacks you do.
What?
I had an idea. I don't think I can pull it off.
Let's see. Could do that, but I don't want... Don't want to attack. I'm in range. I guess I will get out of my visibility by attacking, since I am, behind this character, behind this orc. Kinda. He's not paying attention to me.
Did you dash though?
Garbles?
Go ahead, Dag.
No, I didn't remember. You asked the right question. Whether was it this turn that you moved over there, doubled your movement?
Right.
Okay, so you have your bonus action left.
You can't make it.
No. Okay. Bonus action, so that's within range. That I understand.
It's like a simple little action you can do. Maybe some spells or some abilities you have, but I don't think you have anything right now you could really use.
Right.
Yeah,
say for now,
he doesn't have much in the way of bonus actions.
Yeah, you usually don't at this level. For right now, I would just say just hang on to your invisibility, and then next turn, if you feel confident, move into attack. If you attack him and he don't know you're there, you can get a surprise attack on him, which will just give you advantage for your attack.
Yeah, that's what I planned on the first time, but I was worried that somebody would get there first and just completely obliterate him.
It may happen very well. Tristan is right down below that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that would be a good time to join in, because if he's focused on her and you flank him, then you both get advantage regardless, and you would have also kind of I don't want to say sneak attack because you're not a rogue, but I mean, I would probably give you some kind of bonus to your attack if you were flanked and coming out of invisibility. Probably reduce his AC.
Well, that's usually what advantage would do.
Yeah.
What I was going to say, Dewey Call, one thing you can do is you can move up. See, the orc goes later in the turn, but you could always move up near the orc and then do a ready action. So when Tristan or somebody gets on the other side of the orc, you can drop your invisibility and thus give them advantage that way, but then you'd lose it. But I don't know how likely that somebody's going to get over there next turn, so you're probably better off just staying invisible right now and seeing what happens with this rest of this turn for the battle, and then from there make a decision how you want to handle the next turn. That'd be my best bet to you.
Yeah, I had no other choice, really.
Yeah, you just don't have much right now as it is.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Dagger is up next. So he is going to fire some arrows. He's going to shoot at the pigs, though. As soon as the sheet comes up. Okay, first piggy will be the top one. That is definitely going to hit. Okay, he is going to use his gathered swarm on that attack. Do an extra 5 damage on top of the 9 he already did. So North Piggy is dead. 1 arrow protruding from its side and a bunch of little bugs crawling all over it. The next piggy going to get hit by the next arrow. It's going to take a lot of damage, but it is not going to die. See an arrow just thunk into the side of it, and the pig squeals, and then it is someone else's turn. Dead. It's Donna Bella's turn. So she is going to try to fireball the pig in front, or firebolt the pig in front of her, and she succeeds. Means that it takes a D10 of damage. And that pig is bacon. Alright. All pigs have been roasted. And figures it's his turn next. So Tristan, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to go 1, 2. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kind of go charging, stomping at this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to do. Is it?
What are you going to do?
Oh.
What are you going to do?
You
She's gonna drunkenly, recklessly attack the orc.
Yeah, I ain't
all
going
her attacks.
recklessly attack with my axe.
You're going to recklessly attack with your axe?
Oh, yeah, but...
Okay, so that's it's what? 2 swings?
Yep, 2 swings as opposed to the 4.
Yeah.
But
the
wow.
axe. Yeah, I mean, that hits. Probably. 23? Yeah, that beats his AC.
Oh, yeah.
Really, at this point, we're just looking for crits. So we can get all excited.
Okay, oh.
Remember, if she crits,
20,
take a drink.
20 also hits. A dirty 20, not a clean, pure 20.
It's pure to me.
It's 11 damage.
First attack.
Okay, second attack.
Oops. Wrong button.
Wrong button.
To be do.
Okay. Fishing for crits.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Well, the 23 still hits, so you can roll some damage or something.
8.
8.
So 11 and 8.
Okay. So you swing your axe at him twice. The first one cleaves through his armor and leaves a big gash across his chest. Your second swing, just kind of continuing the motion of the first, cleaves through in the opposite direction, leaving a big X through the armor on his chest. And blood is seeping out, and he's kind of mad at you.
Good. Maybe. Well, at least he's lasting a little bit longer than my previous's.
Yes. Next up is the creature near Brand, who is going to reach out with his little wooden claws, and he is going to hit.
So he's gonna reach out and touch Faith. Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Touch somebody.
He is going to do 6 piercing damage to you, Brand.
All right. My temporary health will absorb all that.
Yep. And that ends round 5, and we're now at round 6. And Brand, you are up.
All right, let's try this again.
You want to smack your wood around a little bit?
I'm gonna move right there. I'm gonna smack at him again with booming blade.
Okay.
That way, if he tries to lightning bolt me, he'll have to hit the tree too. Operation Human Shield, go! All right, where is it? Let's do the attack. No, I know that's not going to do it. It's lower than the last one.
10 does not hit.
You know what? I've had enough. Let's see. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Take your attack of opportunity. 25, 30. I want to go fight this guy. Take your attack of opportunity.
Right.
I don't screw this guy.
All right. So as you turn your back on him and look away, he's going to take a swing at you, and you feel claws just kind of tickle across the back of your mithril armor as he takes a swing, but does not hit hard enough to do any damage to you.
Hell, dude.
All right, so that's where you're getting to.
Yeah, I went my way over to the other guy. Screw this dude. I ain't gonna bother this tree boy no more.
All right, Miss Dean, you're up. You're alone down there with the wood.
How are you gonna use him, Miss Dean?
Undo the damage he did. Give myself temporary hit points.
Miss Dean, show him how to use the wood.
I'm gonna move up a little bit, so I'm not. Wait.
No, you're fine.
I'll trust that orc. I'm gonna move from this dead pile to this dead pile.
Okay. I mean, it'd be cool if you all grouped up in one spot, maybe in a line.
No.
Well, we're gonna group up in one spot, just not in a line. It's gonna be in a circle around the orc as we all take swings at him, and hopefully we hit him.
Shins. I'm going to try and clean up Brand's relationship mess, and where's the damn button? Attack Twig Boy.
Okay, you throwing your Eldritch Blast at him? 18 hits.
Sorry.
Was that a celebration or a sneeze?
That was a cough.
Okay.
My fault.
All right, your Eldritch Blast hits him, and it kills him. So, what do you want to do? How's that look?
I celebrate and I say, Brand, I revenged you. Avenged with an A. Avenged you. I killed the boy.
Finish him
I don't even look. Brand doesn't even look back because cool guys don't look at explosions. They just turn around, keep walking away. I'm gonna just keep walking. I'm gonna give her a thumbs up. Because cool guys don't look at explosions. They just turn around and walk away.
And while I'm screaming at Brand, my cape is billowing.
Yes. All right, you got anything else for your turn?
That's it. I'm happy.
Oh, you moved back to the other pile of corpses?
I went from the twig pile of corpses to the pig pile of corpses.
Okay. It just rubber banded you back. So I put you where you should be. Okay. So the orc is pretty mad at Tristan about these axe blows. So he is going to try to cast a spell. This thing, there it is. Alright, you hear thunder growing from him, and he raises his hands up, but nothing happens.
Damn it.
Oh, damn it, just couldn't get it up, could you?
No, he could not. Dewey Claw, it is your turn.
Maybe we should save the orc. Him and Donna Bella might learn something from each other.
Yeah, how not to cast spells. Jesus Christ. Her and this fucking orc.
They make pills for that?
Popsicle sticks.
They do make pills for that. I'm going to lower his goddamn DC for spell casting.
Don't worry, I'll finish him for you.
Okay. So I will. Right there, right next to him. And I'm just gonna cast Frostbite.
You're doing what?
Jason Hurd was his ass.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna cast Frostbite, come out of my visibility, and hit him with something.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
To hit.
How does frostbite work?
Okay, so he needs to make a Constitution save. Sorry. So let me do that. He failed.
Oh.
So, on a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes. Okay, so roll the damage for frostbite. Oh, 2d6, sorry. Okay, 3 damage.
That was a whole lot.
You are no longer invisible, so I'm taking away your green dot.
That's fine.
Brand, what did you cast on him before? He's got the blessed marker on him.
Oh yeah, he had Hex. Move it to the orc.
Yeah.
No, I mean Dewey Glaw's got the.
Oh, Dewey
marker.
Glaw? Yeah. I don't remember. Take it off. It ain't working. It's not. Yeah, it wouldn't be working no more. Must be something from the last game we had.
Yeah. Okay. So Hex is on the orc, and it is Dagger's turn. He is gonna shoot some arrows about it. All right, first one will hit. It's a dirty 20. That's going to do 6 damage, and I'm going to use the Gathered Swarm to do another d6 of damage, which adds 5, so that is 11 damage. And then another arrow is going to follow the first one. And 21 will hit. And another 6 damage. Okay, so this orc has 2 arrows protruding out of him. He's got a big bloody X carved into his chest by an axe, and he is starting to look kind of tired. And Donna Bella sees her chance. It is her moment. She is going to cast Firebolt at him.
Come on, Bella, Donna, you can do it.
But it is
Come on,
not Donna Bella's moment.
Ah.
It's Tristan's moment.
Shoot.
Tristan, seeing her moment to shine.
What are you talking about? This whole night's been her moment to shine.
Right?
You best. Oh, there you go.
you gonna
Take my great action and reckless attack and just go for the head. There can only be one.
And you can use that on your claw attacks, right?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but the great axe probably does better damage overall.
From what I'm seeing, her claw attacks have potential to do more. But the great axe is still pretty impressive.
Okay, well, your first roll hit, for sure.
It's burst versus sustained.
What can I say?
What the? Oh, hey, Kenny. Do you want to play? Huh? You want to play?
Okay, so 8 damage.
Yep.
Do your next attack. Roll it again. And
Hold
Sin,
still.
quit playing with your pussy.
But he wants to play. I'm gonna let him play. What are you doing?
Okay, so that one would hit. Let's see if you get a crit.
Oh, nope. It's that follow through. Just swinging back is like, whatever.
Okay, well, the first roll hit, so go ahead and roll some damage.
9.
Okay, describe how you've taken this orc's life.
Oh, I'm just going to go for a clean decapitation. I'm going to reach out, grab his head, and swing my axe and just kind of rip his head off at the same moment.
Decapitation!
Okay, the orc's head just pops off in your hand like you're opening a soda that had been shaken up a bit too much, and blood sprays out, giving you yet another coat of blood on your body. And you hold up the orc's head, and its face looks surprised, and you scream something. What do you scream?
Baby!
Say a word.
Okay.
Dagger claw here. Dagger claw here's a head for you. Some head for you.
I watch it roll past on the ground. Okay, I don't
Where did she get that bottle from?
any more enemies
Shoot.
Yeah.
for you to fight.
Oh.
Okay, but let me get a perception check from people.
Perception. There it is.
Hey, I'm trying to find my perception.
Yeah, you're gonna keep looking too.
So whatever direction it is, I'm looking the other direction.
You're a natural 20.
Damn. 2 eagles on it.
Okay,
What do you want?
So let's see. Everyone except Brandon Mistine. After the battle, you can kind of tell that there used to be a lot more orcs here, and that they have left in 2 directions. One group left the way that you guys came in, and the other group left in the other direction. So 2 large groups of orcs are out there somewhere.
Let's go get them, guys! Hey! There's a path here and a path there. Let's go! Come on!
Hold on, Tristan. I'm getting near my limit for spell capabilities.
Yeah. Bloodlust is kind of overwhelming us right now.
Yeah, they left. You can tell they left before you got here. When you arrived, you were so focused on the manse that you didn't quite see that there were a large force had left.
Is that other direction? Is that also in the direction of that marking on the map?
It could be. You'd have to roll something about it.
Well, what should I roll?
I'm looking. Hang on.
Yep. Leave those alone. No. Leave those alone.
Let's see.
Asking about a map. You get anything wrong?
There you go. Right behind the bullets.
Like a history?
Insight.
Insight? Okay. Oh, that's not as bad as I feared.
Yeah, it looks like one group was headed toward that mark on the map.
Yeah. Who's a good boy?
Me.
Yes, you're a good boy.
Yes. Okay. Well, think about what you guys want to do. You had earlier decided to head toward Falcons. And I'm going to call a short break here so I can refresh my coffee and use the restroom.
Yes.
All right.
And y'all are free to do the same if anyone else wants to refresh my coffee.
Well, I'm not driving an hour to refresh your coffee.
Oh.
I'm not driving an hour to use
Invited
your
us
restroom.
over.
I'm
Yeah.
starting to throw boars onto the fire so I can make lots and lots of bacon and food.
Some of it's already cooked, technically.
Or pork chop.
Like,
Let's go outside.
I'm gonna sit there and munch on some
Outside
food
for a
here.
minute.
Okay. I'm going to mute the stream and put it in the coming soon thing. So we'll be back in a few minutes after our break.
Did we have any viewers?
There were a few on there, 3 total.
Yay!
yeah, I sent the link out to some people.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
know Drain Eyes says he's watching it.
I know
I
one of them
haven't-
went to bed.
I haven't watched the viewer count too much, but I've been watching to see if anyone says anything in chat, and nobody has.
Brandon tweeted it, so I retweeted his retweet, and a friend of mine retweeted it.
No?
Maybe.
Get some eyes on it.
Cool. All right. I need coffee. I'll be back.
All right. I need more drink.
My ginger ale. My tummy started feeling better, but I took a second to ginger. Whatever that thing is, that pink stuff.
The Pepto?
Yeah, that one. I forgot. We's going away now.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
I have fresh coffee, and my room is delightfully cool because it is a beautiful night out tonight.
Ooh,
Mhm.
open that window.
Oops. I don't want to close my calculator. I probably need it more. You know, it's weird how many like prospecting and mining YouTubers there are. Like one of the video things that I watch is gold recovery for some reason. It's just fascinating. And it started recommending all these prospectors. So these are all people who have found that they can make more money by making videos about finding stuff like gold and silver and mining it than they can from actually mining the gold and silver.
Yeah, if you do it right and get up there with a lot of followers, you can make easily 6 figures, if not more, a month.
Yeah, like this one guy, Dan Hurd. He's up
I don't
in
think it's taxed, so you might be on that.
yeah, he's up in British Columbia, Canada, and he does a bunch of prospecting up there. So he owns a bunch of claims, like mineral rights claims. So he kind of goes through the whole process, and he's actually out there prospecting and finding gold. But I'm looking at his view counts and his subscribers, and I can guarantee you he makes way more off of his YouTube videos than he does in the amounts of gold that he's found.
Yeah. People generally do. So, and you got the right stuff, you'll get a lot of people, or just, as long as they show up and watch it, you're pretty much going to make it.
Yeah.
A lot of people just do YouTube like that. They're their full-time job now because they can just stay at home, just do that stuff, and which is good, so it makes money.
Mm-hmm.
And it's likely a little bit better. You still got to figure out how to make it work and all that. So I don't know if it's better than going out and actually working in a job, but if anything, you're your own manager and you decide it, and then.
Well, I mean, it is a job because you have to shoot the content, you have to edit it, and you have to upload it, and you have to, you have to have multiple skills to do it, and then you have to have something that people want to watch.
And if it gets really big, you can expand it, bring in more people, and.
Mm-hmm.
So.
But I just think it's interesting that some of these guys, they're out here, and it was something that they were doing and doing seriously, but then they found a way to make even more money off of it.
The ones I like are the guys going out looking for raw gemstones, ore, and all that stuff like that. Those are the ones I always like watching.
Yeah, Dan Hurd does that too. So like I said, he's got a bunch of mineral. He's got a beard. He had heart surgery a couple months ago.
Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean he's still making videos. I was saying it's like a description if that's the same guy you're thinking of.
Yeah, there's several I follow that do that. I ain't watched them in a while, so they've kind of fallen out of the algorithms. But that's what I used to like doing that because I used to do that shit when I was little with my brother and all that. We'd go out when we go to Tennessee, up through the Rockies, and then through the Carolinas and all that. We'd always try to do a lot of those things where we go off paths, check little cave areas and like that, see if we can find, just ore, just and whatnot, gemstones, something like that. Never really found anything beyond some quartz and smoke crystals one time. But they also have little places you can stop at, and you can actually, they have the ore, and you just mine, basically pan it out yourself, kind of thing. That was always pretty fun.
Yeah, there are a shitload of places. Where was it? Right around the Virginia, North Carolina border that are like tourist mines where you can.
Yeah, that's all they are.
You pay a fee to go in, and you can, smack at the rocks and maybe find some rubies, because that's one of the big things up there.
Oh, wow. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, so I saw in the news the other day that NASA got back in contact with Voyager 2 after a year of silence. I need to see what it said. I haven't read through that.
I wonder what happened.
I don't know. It's been quiet for a year. I don't remember if 2 has passed the heliopause yet or not. I know 1 has. But yeah, they were able to get back in contact with it. And they're getting ready to launch that James Webb Telescope. I'm excited to see the first pictures from that.
Nice.
They won't be like the Hubble pictures, because that's mostly like visual range. Because the James Webb is more for like super long exposures of the red spectrum, because it's trying to look even farther away. So we'll see what they do with it.
I'm behind on my
beyond the borders.
You're behind on your what?
My space news.
Yeah.
There was a guy I followed for a long time. I still don't remember where he's at now, but I used to follow him. He always had. I basically used him to keep myself updated weekly about what was going on, but I ain't listened to him in a while now. Who was it? I got too many people on this list. All my stuff right now has mostly been freaking D&D horror stories. I've been falling down that rabbit hole. It's been entertaining.
Yeah, my YouTube recommendations are let's see. There's a bunch of games on there. There's Kurgisokt is however you say that. Kurgisokt. The In a Nutshell videos. I've got a bunch of music. I've got JoJo. Got all the mining, prospecting, and metalworking videos. Comedy music videos, metal music videos, tarantula videos, and chemistry videos.
Yeah, I mostly got those, Magic the Gathering lore, and cooking.
Do we have a Rachel back yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
What was it? Going through all my things here, trying to find it. I was trying to find the space report guy I followed, but I don't remember what it was, and hell, it's been so long I don't remember his name. Oh, Grim, you alive?
I hear her thumping around upstairs.
She may have fell over. She drunk as she is.
Not that kind of thumping.
Okay.
Sounds like her character.
No, she's
She's just walking around. I can hear her moving around up there, so she's not sitting.
I follow a channel that says how to drink. What is that?
That's something you followed when you were drunk and you couldn't figure it out.
Oh, this guy, he makes all these exotic drinks and all that and shows you how he does it. And does a little history on them. I followed him because for when I first followed him, he was doing a lot of these old, like, the 40s and 50s, over 1940s and 50s, whatever, cocktail drinks from back in those days, and he gave you a little history about them as he showed you how to make them and all that in his own little review and his own little twist to it.
Gotcha.
I like that. I like that history shit when they do like that. I got a book on making cocktails. I need to read it one day. I bought it, never opened it, except for when I first glanced at it. Dark Waters, that's my Supernatural podcast. Dogman Encounters. Scary Mysteries.
I'm back.
Yay!
Yay.
You all right? You sound like whatever you did took a lot out of you.
I woke up last night in the middle of the night with tummy cramps, and it's still putting a wear on me.
Oh.
Fun.
Yay, fun.
Okay, so we got a Grim, we got a Sin, and we got two people in one. All right, so let's hop back into it. Let me unmute everything. And welcome everyone back. Switch over to our screen. And there we go. All right. We are ready. You guys have slaughtered an entire force of creatures at this mansion. You found a map that leads one way. You have a bunch of injuries and a lack of spells that lead you another way. And it's up to you what you guys want to do. You had kind of loosely decided to go back to Falcons, which, if you go back there, you can probably have a night's rest. And he also did promise you a reward for clearing out this mansion.
Sure.
Or you can see what the orcs are up to in the woods.
Unless people feel like being stealthy. I don't know.
I think we should still go back to Falcons. Just Dewey Claws in need of band-aids.
Yeah. I can give him a little bit of healing here while I'm at it. Here you go, Dewey Claw. I will heal Dewey Claw for 13 hit points.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So that should help a little bit too for the way back.
Did you guys still want to burn the house down?
Well,
yeah.
Before we do that, if we aren't
No.
But
No.
Are we going to Falcon?
You didn't have a chance to do it. You didn't do it. We're doing it.
Yeah, but I was going to say, if you wanted to go to the spot on the map first, we could try and do a long rest here in the house, and then let you torch it in the morning.
But it's likely whatever was here earlier and we missed it could come back in the middle of the night.
Yeah, let's head back to the other place. I grab a branch and I'm starting to light the thorns on fire. I'm not giving them a place to call home. They're gonna have to come look for me because I burned down their home.
Hey, you got that evil plant in there we never did anything with.
Yeah, you're right.
Do we want to go investigate the plant again?
No. Burning it. I'm already lighting the branch with the flame trail here, and I'm lighting it on fire. You missed your chance.
All right.
Okay.
Are you sure it's a good idea? Because my concern would be would it cause a forest fire?
Yeah, would it be safe to come back?
I don't fucking care.
Or would we all be trapped in a burning forest?
If you want to roll survival, you can kind of think of an answer to that.
All of us?
Whoever's concerned about starting a forest fire.
I think that's all of us. Well, all of us except for one.
I saw the videos when I was little about the druid who was in bear form. Only you can prevent forest fires.
No fucks to give.
Yeah, you're totally not doing it. You're going to cause a forest fire. Nope. We're lucky the place didn't go up with a lightning bolt.
It's taken a minute for me to see the dice rolls. If anyone wants to tell me if they...
It's a 1. So I'm fully believing she's going to cause a fire. I'm going to say nope.
Yeah, I agree with Brand. I got an 18.
18 as well.
Okay, well, anyone who rolled higher than a 15, you can kind of tell that this house will go up in a tremendous blaze, but it'll be a fast burn because it is dry wood and stone, and it will not likely spread past the pumpkin patches that surround it, since there's a lot of water in the ground for pumpkin patches to grow.
I don't know that.
No, you don't. You think that the slightest spark will set the woods ablaze. And then you turn around and you see that the trees behind you are already on fire from that lightning bolt.
Shit. Crap.
But they seem to be going out, so doesn't look like it's going to spread. Actually, I should roll some dice about that. Let me see if that fire will spread.
Well, while you do that, I have a concern also, because if the orcs went the other way, well, either way, and they see this giant blaze, or at least the billow of smoke coming from this house, wouldn't they know that there's peoples here?
Would they get attracted?
Or be on alert, more alert than they...
Anyone else getting a black screen for the map?
No, refresh your internet, bro.
Yeah, you might have to refresh your browser.
I did, and it is not. It's still giving me the black screen.
Let me switch scenes for a moment. I'm going to go to the map. And I'll go...
There it goes. Now
okay. So I'm going to go back into the Woodland Manse. Hang on a second.
Blue.
There it is. Does it still show you the map, or are you getting black?
No, I'm good now. Yeah, it started working when wherever you did, it came up.
Yeah, I'm still not seeing dice rolls either.
Did you refresh?
I see them now. That's what I refreshed, but they're showing them now. For me, at least.
Put it there.
Huzzard.
Ow.
Oh yeah, I'm still not getting anything for the excuse me.
I got a white
dice
screen
rolls that everyone made. Let me
Brian got a 3, Tristan got a 9, Dewey Glaw got a 23, Christine got an 18.
And I have a white screen.
Yeah, as I say, I got black now.
Okay, now I see the dice rolls. Okay, I'm going to refresh mine because maybe it'll work. We've probably just been in there too long and it's being silly.
Idle too long.
There we go.
Magic.
Okay. All problems solved.
Yay! And there was much rejoicing.
Much rejoicing.
And we didn't have to eat our merry band of NPCs.
Yep. And I'm just chewing on some boar meat by burning the house down.
You don't want to season that up first?
It was seasoned.
With lightning.
Very, very frightening.
Okay, so Tristan's trying to burn the house down.
Brandon's trying to stop her. What's everyone else doing?
You both want to give like strength checks? We can do an opposing strength check.
Yeah.
Strongest
Nobody wants to
wins.
step in and say anything? Okay. That's
On your side, Brand.
You were the only two that think that the forest is going to catch fire.
I'm weak to this girl.
Is this a thumb war battle? Because I could
Pretty
totally.
much.
That's okay. She's too busy eating meat. You might be actually win this one.
What are we rolling?
No, I got like an 8, I think. Yeah, I got an 8.
What'd you get, Tristan?
Smacking you away.
It's not loading in the side thing.
I got a 13. I'm smacking at you while you're trying to take my torch and having the boar meat hang out of my mouth. Come on, Brand, stop it!
Oh, you gotta burn the forest down.
Oh, and the fire
give me a hand here.
And the fire streak across the ground isn't.
What fire streak across the ground? I didn't see no fire streak across the ground.
Go stomp on that.
Stop on what? What are you talking about? Oh God, there's fire over here! Look what you did, Tristan. You're already causing a huge fire.
Mistine, are you trying to stop her or help her?
I'm trying to still stop her. I want her to burn it down, just not at this time. Maybe she'll compromise.
I think a lot of people are playing D&D right now.
Has anybody seen Dewey Claw?
He
disappeared like during the battle. He never came back. We need to find him, guys. Stop fooling around.
I came out of the
He's not invisible.
Hiding in the pumpkin patch.
But Mistine, you're actually strong enough to get the flaming branch away from Tristan before she manages to set the house on fire.
When we come back, after we investigate the other side, and then we will make a special trip just for you, and we'll let you do all the burning as much as you want. Of the house only. None of the trees around it.
Gee, Mom, thanks. I stop off.
Throw a pumpkin at you. I don't even know if I could throw a pumpkin.
With that strength, you probably could.
Right?
Maybe, I got lucky.
Yeah, sorry, my arm's a little sore from all that slit hamming.
You're just lucky you got paws.
Okay, so we're not going to burn the house down, and we're going to go back to Falcons real quick and take a nice rest and get Dewey Claw some Band-Aids after he stopped shoving his face full of pumpkin.
I'm not eating pumpkins.
You're not.
What's wrong with you, dude?
Yeah,
you should be ashamed of yourself.
You need to let me know if you do eat pumpkins.
Fine. Not getting any tonight.
No, really not.
On the road again.
Are you that upset about him not eating pumpkins?
That's not made for her, so.
Yeah, eating a pumpkin.
Oh. Your pumpkin.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wow.
That all makes sense.
Okay, I went to the main map to show that we are traveling, but we're only traveling like 10 miles. So we're going to go to Falcons. Falcons Hunting Lodge.
The Catholic.
Is that the right one?
Still munching on boar meat.
Yes.
Okay. Some of the
So you've returned to Falcons Hunting Lodge. And you've come in and...
boars over the horse, by the way, and bring it back for food.
Okay. You can bring
waste,
as many boars as you like.
Let's bring as many as we can throw on the back of a horse, then.
Yeah, I think there were 6 of them. Yeah, 6 boars. Some of them are a little more smashed than others, but they're still workable.
We'll
bring them back. Hey, Falcon, we took care of that job, and we brought you some meat.
Yep, and Falcon and Corwin and Pell meet you at the front gate. They collect the meat from you. They can, you tell them the story of, what happened at the manse, and they start cooking dinner as the sun is going down on the horizon.
This will be a good time for me to break out another bottle of wine.
Falcon is kind of eyeballing your pack, wondering if you have another bottle of wine in there.
No, but I'm going to give him this bottle. Here you go, Falcon.
Okay, so you guys kind of retire to the hunting lodge. While Corwin and Pell...
We want to show them the map as well over dinner. Sorry for what we forget.
No, that's good. So you guys are going to be kind of gathered around in here. You too, Tristan, get in there.
Take a bath.
Regaling him of your tale. Actually, yeah, you were outside, and Corwin and Pell were working the well pump to just hose you down. So you're sparkly and clean now, but you still occasionally find flecks of blood like behind your ears. You pull it out of your hair, your mustache, under your nails.
Oh, mustache? What the flip, dude?
You're a barbarian. Barbarians have mustaches.
You're not.
No. You're thinking of dwarves. They also got beards too.
Hey, I'm clean shaven, thank you. It's easier to move.
You should show him by crushing the
Aerodynamic.
goblin's head between your thighs.
There's one on the wall.
I still have a mandible trophy.
Yep, that you do.
Okay, is there anything else? Oh, you show him the map, and he knows what the place is called. It's an old place. I'm looking for the name. Hang on. It's called the Circle of Thunder. It was an old ritual location that's long abandoned. He says that there's always rumors that there was something underneath of it, but nobody ever found it. It's a bunch of stones up on a hill. So if the orcs are there, they might be trying to summon something or perform some kind of ritual, and you should go there to find out what it is. But he still offers you the room for the night so that you can sleep.
Yeah, we could check it out in the morning then.
Definitely.
So what was the reward for us taking care of the orcs at the building?
The reward for you taking care of the orcs at the building will be told to you in a few moments as soon as I bring my book back up because I accidentally closed it, and it is coming soon.
The theater near you.
It was shoes. I remember that. Give me a second here. Talk amongst yourselves.
These are good pork chops.
Burp. All right, ribs.
There's Falcon's Hunting Lodge.
I'm just eating.
Yeah, he presents you a pair of boots. They're fine leather boots. He says they're the boots of elven kind. And with them, your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you're moving across. You have advantage on stealth checks that rely on moving silently if you wear these.
Well, I'm already backing out. I'm not getting between two women and a pair of boots. I know how women get with that stuff.
I don't care about them.
Stealthy and
You say that now, but if I wake up in the morning and find Mistine dead and the boots missing, I know who did them.
I didn't do her like that.
Yes, we've seen how you handle.
She also would try to kick the door down, and I'd hear her coming.
Not if she was wearing those boots.
She's stealing them from me.
I toss them at Miss Dean. I have no use for these. I want to
I'm
hear.
not very silency as myself, so I'm not gonna bother.
I want to hear my enemies shake in fear.
Yeah, I mean they would be very good for Dagger, but if anyone else wants them, he's already very good at stealth checks.
Same here.
I think I am, so let me check. I have a +2. Is that good?
Could be better.
I'll take the boots if no one wants them.
Yeah, because I think mine's a +6. I'm double checking that.
I have a +5.
Yeah, I've got a +6, and that's one of my proficiencies. So, yeah, I essentially have a +9 for stealth checks.
I have a +1.
Well, never mind.
Okay, so Mistine, you can take the boots because you're kind of squishy.
Yep.
So if you are in a situation where we need to sneak, but I mean these are really good for people who suck at sneaking, like the heavy hitting foot clompers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if we were going to be sneaking or whatever, we'd want the people who are good at sneaking to go scout ahead, and we would just hang back where, out of sight, out of mind, and report. Unless we want to assassinate somebody, then we might need it. But I know Dewey Claw has that pass without a trace ability that pretty much helps us a lot too.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I was thinking, Tristan's not in heavy armor like I am, though so she also might benefit from it too, but so could Mistine, so.
Yeah, but I do better without the armor. I'm sexy, and I know it.
Yeah. But just like I said, you just need it if you need it.
Yeah, so for now we'll give them to, was it Mistine?
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah. So let me add those into your inventory. Give me a moment here.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, you guys are chowing down on some wonderfully cooked pork.
Ham. I want more ham.
And Bran gave Falcon the bottle of wine, if that wasn't clear.
Yeah, Falcon is enjoying the bottle of wine. Okay, Mistine now has boots of elven kind in her equipment, but they're not equipped, so you can equip them if you like.
Okay, I will. Just 1 second. Just gotta click these yarn.
We're making good progress tonight.
Don't jinx us. You're not getting in my lap, child.
Brian, stay off her lap.
Okay, is there anything else you want to discuss or do before bed?
Does Falcon have any more? Well, he told us what the place. Okay. I guess he's told us all he can.
Yeah, he told you what he knows about the place. He says that. Well, he kind of goes on as he drinks more. He says people have seen witch lights flashing over the area where those stones are.
Is it? The rumors say it's more active at night and quiet during the day. Do you know?
See, there's specific rumors. Give me a second here. Sorry, I had this open and I don't know where it went.
Find all the pig bodies.
Oh, yeah, he's told you everything he knows.
I can't think of anything else.
Okay. Well, I'm going to move us over to the bedroom, and we are going to have a long rest.
Woo!
Yay.
I move everyone to their bedrooms. Oops. Okay.
Oh, they have to sleep at the stable?
Well, I mean, they have rooms up there. Oh, hold on. Headphones fell off. Okay, sorry. Yeah, they have rooms above the stables. That is where they sleep. That way they can, not be in the guests' way when the guests are in the lodge itself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, long rest. I gotta find my character sheet. Alright, let me know once everyone has their long rest done.
I'm
done.
Done.
Books.
Alright,
Did you add the boot?
I put the boots in your inventory. They should show up in there. I'll double check to make sure. They should be under your equipment.
God. Armor.
Okay.
Yeah, very ominous.
What do you mean it's very ominous? It's nighttime. You're sleeping. Nothing bad could ever... Oh shit, there's a huge crash from outside. And you hear yells and screams. And you hear wood shattering. And everyone is jolted out of bed.
Uh-oh.
Gravy.
Ah, my screen's black. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there's a small spot for the bedroom. You do have 2 windows in that room. You can look out and you have limited vision. It's still dark outside.
Well, I have dark vision, so I will take a peek outside.
I do too.
Whoops. Hang on.
Cool has dark vision.
I do.
I think everyone has dark vision.
I don't think I do.
Guess what? You do now.
I just typically
Because I
just
have an
make
ability
fires.
that I can... Huh?
That's
Well, I have an ability that can give you dark vision. I have Eyes of the Night.
sweet.
And as an
Okay, so
action,
it's-
I can share this with up to 2 willing creatures I can see within 10 feet. And I'll just share it with Tristan, since Tristan's probably the only one who needs it. So, Tristan, you get dark vision out to 300 feet.
Awesome.
Hey,
Oh shit.
I only got 60
Okay.
feet.
So yeah, everyone else gets 60 feet.
Mine's 120 feet.
And I'm going to give Dewey Claw Vigilance Blessing.
Okay, so from your windows... Sorry, I'm trying to set up all the fog correctly. You can see that a tremendous boar, crackling with lightning, has bust through the wall. Oh, where it is.
Did we get a...
Followed by
did we
a
get the-
large number of orcs.
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh boy. Did we get a short rest or a long rest?
You had a long rest.
Okay. Good. I'm going to need it.
definitely made it.
Again. Oh shit.
Okay, so let me highlight fucking everything. Jesus. Add to combat tracker. Add to combat tracker, okay. And everyone can roll initiative.
So, Dewey Claw, I gave you Vigilant Blessing, so you get to roll 2 times and take the highest one.
Well, I already got a dirty 20.
No,
21.
I'm just saying you have advantage, so...
I can't see any roll.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I see it, but it's not giving the result yet.
When I close the app and open it back up, it shows me the result, so I'm not sure what's going on. I'm going to refresh the page.
I don't even see mine.
Hopefully that doesn't get rid of my combat tracker and everything.
Well, always roll again.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing because I can't see it.
Yeah, I had to refresh it to see everything.
Mine's an 18.
Yeah, yours ain't showing
Okay, so
for me though.
I can see the dice rolls. Let's see. Kristen was... Oh, I don't see this. You had an 18?
Yeah.
Even shown in the app.
Yeah, it's just showing blank on me, but I see it from the dice roll.
Yeah, I'm seeing blank on Tristan too.
Brand had a 20. I had 16.
That's a big ass board.
Dewey Glaw had a 21. Steen had 10. Okay, that takes care of everyone's initiative. Okay. In case y'all wonder what we were doing the rest of the night.
I can't see anything, so 6. Let me try.
Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of people playing D&D right now. So it is...
Yeah, it's 9.
Game log. Okay, so I can see it if I look at the game log on the website, so I think I'll be okay.
Well, it's just a few guys.
Gonna hide that. Okay, everyone is healed up. All right, so there's gonna be a lot of moving around that you guys will see that doesn't involve you. Oh, I was wrong. It's Dewey Glaw's turn.
Okay, so are they entering from this corner of the building? They've smashed it down.
It's courtyard.
Yeah, so they smashed through the wall of the north yard. Let me get my little drawing tool out. Can you guys see where all the enemies are?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to put a kind of a green circle to correspond with your windows.
Okay. Thank you.
So those green circles correspond with where your windows are, but you're on the second floor. So if you have ranged attacks, you can launch those out of the windows. Or you can work your way down toward the enemies, or you can try to run away. Because there are exits from the place that are there.
First thing I'm going to do is cast my spike growth.
Okay. That was a 30-foot AoE?
20.
20?
Radius. Yeah. I can throw it up to 150 feet.
Okay. So there's your circle. Where do you want it? I think you should be able to move that if you want to give it a try.
Yeah, I'm moving it now. So they're all breaking in right now, so it's going to be right there-ish.
Okay. And I am going to use a red line to kind of show where the wall is broken. Circle, line. Okay, so that chunk of wall there is broken. I know it's underneath everything. That kind of lets you know where they're going to be swarming in from.
Yeah, the transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at that time spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against the spell. Save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it. So I don't know if they saw it or not.
Okay, so yeah, they were kind of arrayed outside the wall before this boar broke through. So the ones that are there, they do suddenly get spiked in the feet. No, they don't, but they will if they move.
Right.
So it's kind of dark out, but they all have dark vision, so they can see normally. So we'll see how they react as we go.
All right.
So if they're in it, well, I'll bring up your spell and just kind of put it on the side so I can constantly remember it. Let's see, where was it? Okay, that was spike growth.
Are you going to focus on all ranged?
Oh.
Okay, got it. Is there anything else you want to do? Did you want to move, or did you want to?
Trying to think what to do.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you if you were saying anything.
I'm just looking at my spell list and saying, well, I can't do that and I can't do that.
Okay.
That.
Yeah, so after casting that, you can move, or you can use a bonus action, and the only bonus action you have is your flame blade. But
Cross concentration.
Yeah.
And concentrating on the spike. So. Oh, okay. That orc that's right below me that I can see from the window, I guess?
No, we're in
that one you can't quite see because it is around the corner of the house.
Right, never mind. So.
So we'll have a bit of line of sight. I'm going to put a yellow line to kind of show your line of sight for casting from each window.
I can't really see much, and everything else that's very far I can cast as requires concentration. So.
Okay. So we will go on to the next person, which is Brand. You still there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just counting squares. So if I go to the left side window, would I be able to see around? Would I be able to see past that corner?
Do you see the two yellow lines that I put on the map?
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Oh, I see where it branches off. Okay, so yeah. I wouldn't see anything past that corner.
Right.
But I can see the big pig, and I can see everything that's behind it to the left of it.
Yeah. So from the right window, you can partially see the big pig and a bunch of orcs. From the left window, you can see a lot of orcs and all of the big pig.
Just getting a ruler here to measure, because I need to know my exact range. 50, 50, 70 feet at the very back, 60 is at the very last guy, and 65.
Actually.
So let me see how this spell, since I have never used it before, works exactly.
It's
got a range of 60 feet, right? And it's got an area of effect of 20 feet.
Sorry.
Just go with that. So how do I place that?
What? It's an AOE.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
what was the
AOE,
radius? Yeah.
It's 20 feet.
Okay. And then the color you want, default's kind of yellow, and then there's fire, dark, and green. So you can pick one of those. And
Yeah, I'm just going to pick fire.
Then when you click the shape, it drops it on the map, and I can put it in the visible area, and you can where you like.
Circle. All right. Did it drop it?
Yep. So there's your circle.
I see. See how big it is.
It's about the same size as Brian's. I mean, Dewey Claws.
I
can hit as long as I can see the orc. That's the one right there. So.
What's the range on it?
It's 60 feet.
Okay.
And this little orc I'm moving around. You see the one I'm moving?
No, I only see. Okay, yeah, no, I do.
Yeah, that's the guy I'm kind of centering it on there, so I'm just trying to see the range.
Okay.
I just have to pick an area. I'm just using him because he's at. Because the guy right above him is 65. Feet. So yeah, because the guy right behind him is at 65, so he's basically right there. So that's my range. Yep. But I think the way I have it positioned, that should. I want to bring it back actually a little bit more, as long as they're touching it. Oops, too far. Stop. Go back. Okay, that'll do, as long as it's almost... Come on. One square, that's all I want. Screw it, that'll do. So, alright, I'm going to cast that, and...
What is that?
He's going to extend his hammer, his silverly gauntlet forward, and he is going to cast Fairy Fire. Cerulean blue flames are going to erupt in the air within that radius. Everything caught within that radius, including the big boar. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is outlined in light. So they have to make a dexterity saving throw, and they're looking to beat a 13 DC. Those who fail it are outlined in the cerulean blue flames. And then any attacks against those affected creatures or objects have advantage if the attacker can see them. And the affected creatures cannot benefit from invisibility.
Okay. So the pig is still... He's a large creature, so he is in that area. And there are 15 orcs in your circle. So I'm going to roll that up. Give me a second, and I'll mark the ones that fail. Right. What was the DC on it?
It's 13.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw. I'll let you remove the AoE when you're done. I think it's only there for when I cast it. Yeah, it's only there for when I cast it. And then it goes away after it does its thing.
They get a +1. All right. Give me a second here. Okay, so 8, 4, 5, 8. Okay. Those guys failed their check. Check this guy. This dexterity, you said?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Big Pig
C13.
passed his. Okay.
Well,
So the
we'll
ones
see
with
him.
blue markers are outlined, and I will make sure that you can see them wherever they go. Does that work through walls? See outlines when they
No,
move?
you just have to be able to see them. And anybody who attacks them will have advantage on their attack rolls against them.
Okay. Good
But
deal.
basically, think of them as walking glow bugs. Though they look like they're on fire. Fire.
Nice. Okay, so is that it for you?
Yeah, and he's going to finish his turn by pulling out his crossbow.
Okay. Things are moving. Let's see. He moved when he was partially in that area of effect. So let me. Got to roll
You
something
can,
for.
yeah, you can remove by fire one too.
I did. If you still see the fire one, you'll probably need to refresh the page again.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so 2d4. Kristen, you're up next.
All right, can you pull my token out?
Where do you want it?
I want to start moving towards the boar.
Okay, so you're up on the second floor. You'd have to kind of move out into the hallway, then around to the big room, or you can try jumping out the window.
You know what? Let's jump.
All right, you are on the second floor, so that's a 10-foot fall. You'll make a acrobatics check. Acrobatics.
Okay. 14.
Okay, so you kick out the window and you jump down, landing lithely on your feet and taking 3 damage from the fall. Kind of land weird on your ankle.
Okay, everything locked up. No. And it's not loading.
Okay, well, I'll do the damage for you, but that's going to be all of your movement.
Yep.
You want to do anything else?
Let's see. Well, I can't see my sheet, so I can't count how many to throw my javelins. If I can throw them at the boar.
You can. Let's see. Do you get?
It should be 30 to 120. So as long as he's in that range.
Let's see. The ruler. He's 35 feet away, so
Yeah.
see, that's a disadvantage if he's over the small number,
Yep.
right? Yeah. So you can attack. You can use that attack with disadvantage. So roll twice and we'll take the worst.
Okay, 15. It's going to be the 15.
Okay, a 15. Where's my mouse? Select. 15 hits. So roll some damage.
Seven. Is it not showing?
No, it's not showing. But you're okay. Yeah, never mind. I was confused for a second. So 7 damage to the boar.
Yep. I'm gonna throw my other one at him.
Okay. Just as you roll, tell me what you get for your rolls.
All right. Nine.
A 9 will not hit.
Shit, no. Sorry, that's 27. Holy shit. It looked like a 20. 2, but it was 20.
Oh, a crit?
Yeah.
Was that... Oh, you're still rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah. Ooh.
So what's the actual number?
It's a 2.
No, your second one does not hit.
9. Yeah, so that would be a 9.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. There's my crits.
Okay, anything else you can do on your turn?
Rage.
Yeah, rage. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna rage and get my tail out.
Okay, whip it out. Alright, I gotta check something real quick. Because my memory is shit. That's kind of flashlight. No, I can't see the area at the time of the spell. Okay, so they could all see that area when the spell was cast. Okay, so the spikes are... Dewey Claw, the spikes that you cast are designed to blend in, but it does make a visible change, and they could all see the area, so they do kind of know to avoid it, and the ones that can are going to.
Uh-oh.
Gray.
Maybe not such a good idea.
It's alright.
Okay, 2d4. Supposed to take the damage off. Okay. Alright, things are moving in the background. Okay, it is Dagger's turn next. So he is... Don't keep moving back and with your stupid tokens. Okay, Dagger is right near the left window, so he is going to take 2 shots at that boar. Actually, hang on. No, he's going to do something else. Give me a second. I'm reading this because I should have done it earlier, so I'm doing it now. Okay, so Dagger is going to kind of crouch down and put 4 arrows in the ground around him. And he's going to kind of, wave his hands over them, and some magic is going to fall out of his fingers. And within 30 feet of, whoops, not a square, god damn it. Within 30 feet, anything that comes into it is going to be damaged. I'm going to actually lay down 2 of them, because, it's 2 floors. Okay, so that's going to be his action. And he is designating friendlies as, not affected by this. And he is going to leave the room. Okay. Next up is more movement. See what he can do. Okay, Tristan, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Let me know what you roll.
Sweet.
16.
Okay. Lightning arcs out of this boar's tusks and flies straight at you, but you're able to duck out to the side just as it's about to hit you, and it sizzles against the wall, leaving a fairly sizable crater.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
He's upset I ate his brother.
he can smell the cooked pigs, and but he can tell that he's on bad ground, but he's still gonna go for it. 5, 10, 4, 6, 7. He's gonna charge up to you, but he is gonna take a lot of damage for running through that shit, because he moved 8 squares through it, and that's 2d4 per, so that's 16d4.
Ouch.
Wait, what is that?
It's the green circle that he ran through and took damage from.
Damn.
Each 5 feet they take damage.
Yeah, each 5 feet they move, they take 2d4 of damage.
Jesus.
And I'm just going to say, as a DM, I do not like that spell, because reasons. But yeah, that boar is right in front of you. But he is out of actions. Next up is Donna Bella. She is going to look out the little window there, and she is going to try her hardest to cast a spell.
Or Donna.
She is going to try to cast her firebolt out the window. And she goes up to the window. You see the flames sparking, and she cannot cast a goddamn spell.
See, I told you we should have left her ass behind. All right, I'm gonna close that. It's not loading.
We're not seeing any dice roll at all.
Yeah, me either.
After 9:30 is when everybody else is doing their campaigns.
Yeah, I'm not seeing them either, so I do need you to tell me what you guys roll when you roll.
Okay.
If you refresh, you'll see it again. You got to keep doing that.
Yeah, it's pointless.
Mm-hmm.
Do what you need to.
Yeah, it is not being nice to me. Okay, so Mistine, it is your turn.
Oh, goody. Is the boar still in great shape, or is he kind of shitty?
See that orange?
His feet are almost falling off, but the rest of him's fine.
All right, I don't want to use. I was going to use it on him, but
yeah, his feet are basically bloody pulp.
I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on him.
The window.
Yeah, from the window, of course.
Okay, you'll have to let me know what you roll.
Huh?
You have to let me know what you roll because I can't see it.
Oh, I hit with 23, so yes, I'm going to roll.
Oh shit! Hold on. He moved into Dagger's thing. Hold on, before you go, I should have.
That's okay.
Checked that earlier. Where'd Dagger go? There he is.
He's in the hallway.
I know. Now. Didn't know when I asked. Need to remember what his cordon of arrows does. Okay, so Pig needs to make a dexterity save. Okay, he saved it. The rest of you in the room, you see one of the arrows that Dagger planted in the floor kind of shatter, and all the pieces fly out through the window and at the boar, but they just kind of embed themselves in the boar's fur, and it doesn't look like it did anything to it. Okay, so Mistine, now you're back to what you were doing.
Okay. So I hit him because I rolled a 23, yes. And he takes 13 damage.
Okay. And that was your Eldritch Blast. Are you going to cast another one?
Oh, I forgot. Thank you. One of these days I remember that. I don't think I hit because I roll a 10.
You did not.
Okay. Then I'm...
But the one that did hit, it hit pretty good. The boar kind of stumbles a bit, and there's smoke coming off of him. Well, more smoke than there was.
Progress.
Yep. Was there anything else you wanted?
Did you roll a 10, or is it a 10 total? Because you got to add your... Okay. Just making sure, you said you rolled 10, so you have bonuses you add to it. Just making sure you got that.
Yeah, everyone should be able to see their own dice roll with the bonuses applied.
Yeah. She would have like a +5 or something.
Yeah, it's a 1d20 plus 6. And so I got a 10.
There you go. Man, it sucks it's not working on the sidebar there. Oh well.
He takes some damage. Sorry, moving things around. Yeah, and what you can see from the windows is these orcs are just charging around the place. They saw the opening that was made, and then they saw the ground change, and they're kind of running around toward other entrances.
I hope Falcon locked the door before we went to bed.
Most. Okay, that ends round 1. Fire thing. Yeah, like half the tokens that I move are kind of like bouncing back and forth. I gotta refresh. Hang on.
I'm surprised that we've played like a couple months now, and this is the first time it's really messed up this bad. The only other time was when they had that streaming party thing going on.
Yeah, what I noticed is, first half of the session were pretty good, and then once 9:30 hits, it starts going down the hill.
Yeah, I think we start getting people playing across the country, and this is really the first time where it's had an issue with both above, or for me at least, with both above and the dice rolls. But we'll figure it out. Where's this guy? Six. Okay, you see another one of Dagger's 4 arrows shatter and the pieces go flying down the hallway, but you can't tell if anything happened. Okay, Dewey Claw, it is your turn. And what you've seen so far, you've seen a lot of orcs that, they ran to the east, so they might be coming around the side of or the other side. There is a gate down there near the animal pens. You can remember that. And a few more, they went to the left, and they're currently behind the storage shed. So you can't quite see them.
I can't see anything that's going on.
There's a big giant boar right below your windows.
Yeah, I got that much. Oh.
And I don't know if you remember the sound, but those electricity globes they used to sell at Spencer's? That's what that boar sounds like when it's just idling. That noise.
Like a very bad fluorescent tube.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
I need to move. I don't want to jump outside. I gotta look around and see what the hell else is out there. Yeah, I don't know which ones are windows. Bright white.
Okay. That's a window. That to the left is a window.
Yes. Oops.
So,
move. Trying to.
Okay.
So the way it's laid out, you have 2 windows in your room that overlook what you can see on the right side of the map. In the hallway outside of your door are 2 more windows, and then the main room, the trophy room / library / relaxation area, the top floor of that is lined with windows all the way around. And there's also, you remember, off to the side of that main room, there's a tower that leads up another floor to an open roof with a parapet that you could get a great vantage point from.
So I don't know how to get to that vantage point. The one you said, I can see like most of the grounds.
Okay, let me reveal some things that you would remember. Hang on a sec. Okay, so that is the parapet, and that leads up to here. Or sorry, the tower, and that leads to the tower roof. So that area that's covered with white squares, that's cover that you could fire from. That's a level higher up. The one that's on the same level as you, it does have arrow slits all around it, so you could see out. You guys didn't explore that last time you were here, but you did learn about it, because that's part of the defenses that Falcon told you about. There are also windows in Falcon's bedroom. Is he on the combat tracker? I thought I added.
He is.
Okay. So yeah, that round stone staircase goes up and down.
Well, I can't really make there in one move either, so I'm just like.
I just got so quiet. I wasn't sure if we were still connected.
I don't know what to do.
You got any throwing stuff?
Spells to throw, but you're going to take care of that boar anyway, so it's like.
You see the size of that fucker?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's almost gone.
I haven't got a hit off much.
Either gone.
Feet are technically gone.
Eh.
See the rest of the corner and see what the hell we're doing with it.
But
Well,
Yeah.
the one thing you can do, Dewey, if you don't, you can either stay up there in the window and use spells or range attacks against the war and any orcs you can see, or you can head out into the hall like Dagger Claw, because they're probably going to be coming into the building soon.
Yeah, okay.
Or you can, help Tristan try to take out that boar, because as soon as that thing's dealt with, the sooner we can deal with the other orcs. Because the boar's just a big distraction tank, so while he's there stoking up all the damage, destroying everything, the orcs are going to try and sneak in and get us from behind.
Right.
So either we deal with the boar quickly, or part of us do like Dewey Claw and start going out to protect the halls. Yeah, I think we're currently being sieged.
Yeah.
You gotta just think what you want to react. I mean, you got spells you can cast, you got weapons you can use. Hell, if you want, you could use like that big haste spell on Tristan and let her go full town on the boar while you do other things. There's a lot of things you can do.
Was that thing you just said?
Haste was that one spell I was telling you about. That one that does the big buffing. You can cast it on, say, like Tristan, and that'll give her a lot of extra attacks with some armor and whatnot, and she can go full town on the boar, in which case you can go do something else if you want. Like you can start heading out into the hallway, or you can start planning your next move,
Yeah, I am on the second floor.
Yeah.
I'm on the second
floor. What was it?
We're all on the second floor, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Except Tristan, who jumped out the window.
Yeah. So that's... How tall is the building? Because maybe I can climb out the window and climb up to the top of the roof real quick.
Yeah, most of the building is just the 2 floors, except for that one tower on the corner that goes up one more floor. It is an angled roof, but you should be able to climb out there and up onto the roof if you like.
Heck yeah, you're Tabaxi.
Yeah, exactly. That's the first thing I thought of, but I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, right. From those windows, it's like a 5-foot climb to get up onto the roof. And from there, your natural dexterity should allow you to move freely on there.
Okay, nice. Haste is a 30-foot range, so I'll cast that on Tristan.
Just let you know, it is a concentration spell, so it means you won't be able to use any other spells that require concentration while that is up. Otherwise, it will cancel that.
Well, nobody's in that circle now, so I just...
Yeah, you don't need the circle now, so...
Yeah, I don't need the circle now, so...
I just, it's easy to forget that at times. I've made that mistake many a times. I still make the mistake now and then.
Yeah, well, I'm casting haste then on Tristan.
Okay. Do you need to do anything special for that, or you just cast haste?
Choose a willing creature until the spell ends. Target speed is doubled. It gains +2 to AC. Has advantage on dexterity saving throws. Can be used only to take the attack. No, don't need to do anything. She has haste now.
Okay. So she is hasted. I put a marker on her.
Graham, I'm sending you the details of what haste does.
Thank you. I accidentally ruled something.
Just so you can remind yourself, because you get a number of extra little things added on.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So,
Namely, you have an extra action. So, like I was saying, if you use your claws, you basically get 6 attacks with this thing.
Yeah.
You get +2 to your AC. It's magical. If you make dexterity saving throws, you have advantage on those. And you can also choose to, if you got a third action. So
I am going to try to climb out the window, get on the roof, and get a better advantage, see where these orcs are going.
Okay. You do that. I don't have a roof map area, so I'm just gonna put a oops, damn it, stop moving that thing. I'm gonna put a purple marker on you just to show that you are on the roof.
Okay.
The roof will have like a 5-foot rise toward the center because it's a steepled roof. So from the edge to the center, it's a 5-foot rise, and that's along the long ways of each. So the section you're on now, let me pull out my drawing tool and put some lines. Let's see what color would be good. Do green. So right there, and right there. So those lines are the center point of the roof. From where you are right now, you can't see over that line, so you would have to move forward a square and you'd be able to see over it, or you could move over to the other one and you'd be able to see over that.
So my climbing on the roof is not take any action, I guess? Or...
No, it's not a difficult climb from where you are. Basically, you can lean out the window, reach up and grab the roof and pull yourself up. You have a climb speed of 20.
Yeah.
So even if I halved that, you would still easily get up on the roof. So I'm just going to let you do it.
All right. Well, I'm going to the tippy top. Trying to get my advantage of everything.
Okay. From there, you can see the south yard. You can see the horses and the animals kind of milling around down there. You can also see a good portion of the rest of the pens, which I am working on revealing. Something like that.
Interesting. Can't see past anymore. So I gotta get higher. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's two different slopes.
Right.
So the roof you're on now is a little bit lower than the other roof because the other roof is wider. So you would have to climb up to at least that other green line to see the other side of the building.
All right. Do I have that choice?
To
do it now?
Let's see. Hold on. You've moved approximately 35 feet. So
right.
What's your movement speed?
30. I guess.
Oh yeah, your speed is 30. So if you cast a spell, so actually you should be, one square back. So that's going to be your movement. So you can still see over the center of the roof from there.
Yeah, because I went to the tippy top and I can't place myself in the center of that line.
Right. So that would be your movement there.
Okay.
On your next turn, you could get up to the next line and see over that side.
Yeah, that's what I plan on.
Okay. The next up is Brand.
All right. I think what I'm going to do is, I guess I'll try that again.
Do you have concentration on something?
Yeah, on the fairy fired orcs, the ones who I hit with the AoE.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, they're still burning. That ain't gonna stop for a while. All right. So Brand's first thing is gonna sting his arm out the window and try casting Guiding Bolt again on the big boar.
Okay.
You can do it.
Where is it? Guiding Bolt.
You have to tell me what you roll because I don't think it'll pop up.
All right. Oh. 12.
12 will not hit.
Nope. Oh well. Did that. So now I'm going to leave the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna go out in the hallway, and since about a little, they can handle what they got here. I just want to see what's out in the hall, so I'll follow out towards Dagger Draw. I'll tell Misty I'm gonna go check the hall and work my way down to try and help Tristan. Keep your stone on you. I'll call on it if there's trouble, and I'll have my stone. I'll use my action to pull my stone out and hold it in my other hand. And I'll head out the room.
Okay, your bonus action?
Yeah. Pull up my stone. And I'll tell Mistine that, and then I'll head out in the hall.
Okay.
Can you repeat what you told me real quick? I'm sorry.
Brand's
pulling out the sending stone.
Oh, okay.
So the Rocky Talkie?
Yeah.
He's going to head out in the hall to make sure they're not coming up behind us and try to work his way down to see if he can assist Tristan in fighting the boar. If he sees anything, he'll call,
Thank you.
You alright?
Yeah.
So,
we can stop, hon.
It's just cramp. It's fine.
It is 10 o'clock, too. So it's normally our endish time.
I mean, I'm going to die in pain whether I'm playing D or not, so I'm fine still playing.
Okay. Well, is there anyone who needs to stop for the night?
I'm getting a little bit off, but I'll be alright for a little bit.
Okay.
If that was even a word.
I think it was. All right, I'm moving things around. Whoops. I have the right tool selected.
If it continues to lag, though, I will say might want to post it till next week.
And before we would, if we get to that point, if we're still in battle, I highly suggest screenshotting this.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to do an export, which exports the entire thing. Hey, Tristan, you are up.
Woot. Rage with the claws.
All right.
Right.
And you're hasted.
Oh yeah.
So,
Right.
are you going reckless?
Yep.
Okay, so you'll roll with advantage, I think.
Oh Jesus God, this is gonna take
The
forever.
character sheets aren't loading, so this is not ideal. Try again. Okay, it loaded, so we're good. Okay,
Right.
so
First claw.
you have to tell me what you roll.
Shit, it's not showing. The dice is blank. Oh crap. Alright, I'm gonna roll these two and then just refresh.
Even in D&D Beyond, it's blank?
Yeah.
Damn. That's real bad.
Yeah, it is bad.
Okay, I just refreshed
See a
mine,
23.
so yeah, you got a 23 to hit, so go ahead and roll damage.
And it's black now. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up on the app. Because this is just not working.
Yeah, nothing came up, it looked like. Or
Yeah, it's just...
no, 15, there it is. What was your second attack?
Alright. So 23, so take the 23 for that. So we can get the... Sorry, trying to pull it up. Okay. Here's the damage, 7.
Okay, you swing your claws, and the moment you feel your claws dig in, kind of dig them in right underneath the boar's chin, a lightning bolt cracks out of the sky, striking the boar, and it disappears.
Damn, that was quick.
Right?
Oh, come on, really?
All Dewey Claw and his weeds.
Well, it's a good thing
And-
your speed is doubled, Christian.
And there's a tremendous roll of thunder from that lightning strike, just boom across the battlefield.
Do we see where that's coming from?
That came from the lightning strike.
It disappeared.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't just disappear, though. Unless it just dies.
Where'd my bacon go? I'm actually a little sad about this. Well, I guess not much else. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Remember, your speed's doubled, so you're
Yes.
moving at 80 feet normally.
9, 10, I'm gonna get up between these two assholes here. I'm gonna
Okay,
call
they're
the...
flanking you now.
Oh, sorry, there.
For now.
For now, gonna call the one.
Just kill one. That'll change.
All right, so that was only one attack, so I got 5 more to go.
Just kill one.
One to the left. Dear God.
You're gonna have to tell them what they are, Doug, because they ain't loading again.
Yeah, give me a second.
Hey,
It's
you're
welcome.
thinking about it. 26.
That hits.
All right. Rolling the second one for that one. Da, da, da. I think that one's going to be the highest one. Come on. 18. Yeah. Okay. All right. So damage for that one. Okay. Not so much. 6.
6. Okay, next attack.
$14. I think that's a 14, or is that a 1?
I have no way to tell you.
14. Okay. 14.
Okay, 14.
Hold on. I gotta roll this.
And you're reckless attacking?
Yeah,
Trisha?
so hold on.
So you have advantage.
Yep.
So
Rolling. 14 and 13, yeah.
Okay, 14 hits.
Alright. Come on. 8.
Okay, so you were attacking the left orc, right? The glowy
Yep.
one?
Yep.
Okay, that orc goes splat.
Okay. So that's what, 3 attacks? So 3 more. To the right now. All these flipping rolls.
Well, you made 1 attack on the boar, then that was 2 there, so yeah, 3 more.
Okay, 12.
To hit?
$15. No crits, so rolling for damage.
Okay, so hold on. Was the 5th? What did you roll to hit?
15.
Okay, that hits.
$10 damage.
Okay. He's pretty bloody. Your claws raked him pretty good.
Alright. Going again. 15.
15 hits.
Yep. $16.
16 damage.
No, 16 hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Now damage. 6.
Okay, orc number 2 goes splat.
Okay. And I
see,
guess
he lost that. They lost that flanking.
Yep. I guess that's all I can because I can't move anymore. So
Yep.
all is right in the world.
You could probably throw something. I don't know. Can you throw something with those claws?
I just picked up my javelins. I left them back there. Oops. Stupid boar. The boar disappeared with my javelins. The flip. Did he still have my javelins in him, or did he drop them?
They fell to the ground.
Okay. I will murder this entire tribe. God. Oh, my mommy be so proud of me.
Sorry, I'm moving things.
That's fine. Let's move away.
Okay, Dagger's turn. He's running now. His speed was 30, right? Yes. Okay, so he didn't quite make it to the tower, but he did make it to the window. And he can see... Oh god. Damn it. A whole bunch of things just moved back. He can see one orc moving along the path, but he used his whole turn to move. Still moving more stuff. Okay, so Dagger did see the orc that was there kind of running away from the building. Falcon wakes up and runs out of his bedroom, wondering what the hell is going on. Donna Bella is going to sit in a corner and pout. Moving more things. I think after this round, I am going to call it for this because it is being very. Okay, Mistine.
I'm going to target out. I guess I should move towards the window more. I'm going to target that center orc. Or no, I'll do the one on the left.
The ones by Tristan?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And we're gonna do Eldritch Blast again. Yay, natural 20.
Uh-oh.
So I got a total of 14 damage.
Okay, well that orc just kind of goes splat. Your Eldritch Blast just annihilates it.
Yay! Well, since I got a second beam, I'll use it on the one next to it, the one without the blue dot.
Okay.
If you attack the one with the blue dot, you get advantage to the attack.
Oh.
That's why I did that, so this way you would have a better chance of hitting them.
Well, I whip. Oh, yeah.
I'd recommend taking advantage of it for as long as you can.
I got a 14. Did that hit?
It does.
Okay. And he takes a pitiful 2. No. Sorry, forgot the modifier. 5 damage.
Was that the one with the dot or without?
Without. I already called without, so.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Oh yeah, I gotta billow my cloak. Not that anyone. Well, I guess Donna Bella could see it if she stopped sulking. If I think you might have answered this before, but if I get up onto that roof piece that Ducal was asking about, I can see pretty much everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
I moved. Shit. I moved 10. Oh, God. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You, however, are not a cat-type person, so you will have to make a dexterity check to climb.
Oh, no, I'm not climbing.
Well, if you're getting on the roof, you're climbing.
I thought you could go up the stairs.
No, those are stairs down to the first floor. You can get up on top of the tower, but you have to go all the way around the trophy room.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. Wait, because this...
That's a long way over there.
I'm confused. So the stairs right above where Dagger Claw is, they don't lead to this other thing that's up.
The stairs above Dagger do lead to the other thing, but in order to get to where Dagger is, the door that's right by Brand, you have to go down from there and then around the bottom and then up.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
So
it's gonna.
With a movement speed of 30, you can get to right about where Brand is.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like where I am, but I also feel like I'm very limited in what I can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you can move wherever you like. There's also windows all around the trophy hall, so if you get to any window, you can look out and see what's down there.
Okay. Well, I'm going to come out and go that far.
Okay. Peering over the edge, I probably should have realized this earlier. You do see one lone orc making his way through the trophy hall with bleeding feet. I should have shown that to Brand. When did he go in there?
On my turn.
Yeah,
that was my movement.
Sorry, I should have revealed that.
That's okay. You kind of did, and I said I'll be down there with you in a minute. And then my turn ended.
Probably an orc outside.
Okay. Orc charges up to Tristan, and he's going to try to use his great axe to take a chunk out of you. Hopefully I can see these dice rolls, which I can. 10 will not beat your AC, so he swings, but your tail is just thrashing around, and he completely misses. Moving things around. One. Okay. Oops. Okay, the orc that was downstairs came charging up the stairs, and he's going to swing his axe at Brand. Does a 21 beat your AC?
Yep.
Okay, you take 13 damage.
Good thing we got that sleep in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Dewey Claw, you are up.
Alright, I'm moving to. Oh, sorry.
Alright, I'm going to remove this AoE to kind of let people see. So you're up on the roof.
Yep, and I'm moving to 5, 10, 15. Yes, that's about 30. Top of that side of the roof.
Okay. From there, you can see a good bit, but in the distance,
Uh-oh.
you see the backs of orcs as they run off into the woods. You can't really count how many, but it seems to be a large portion of the force has turned tail. The one orc that you can see up there near the tower, you can't really see him because the tower's in your way.
Right. Trying to see. So how far away is that orc that's in getting closer to the stables or Hearthside and Vincent? From where I am. That's my question.
Let's see. That orc there. That orc is about 50 feet away. But he's going to count as being in cover because the slope of the roof and the angles, you can see him running through there, but only about half of him.
Okay. Hmm. And how high is that tower roof from Am?
It's another floor up, so it's another 10 feet.
Okay. So I would like to keep continuing up, get to the very top of that tower roof. I believe I can make that.
Okay, how much did you move already?
30 feet. And make another movement as my second action, I guess.
Yeah, so you can make it up to the corner of it, which will count your climb speed. So I will move you. You will be right there.
Miss Steen had to step away, just so you know.
Okay. Okay, so you have a pretty good view of everything from up there. So Brand is up next.
All right, I'm gonna take my hammer to the orc in front of me. Here's what I'll do.
Okay, let me know how it goes.
Hopefully better than the last couple of times. Gonna booming blade. Ah, it is better than the last time.
What'd you get?
24.
That will hit.
All right, rolling up damages. It's 11 bludgeoning plus 1 thunder.
Okay, so this orc, he came charging up the stairs at you, waving his axe around. He took a swing, which did some damage to you, pissed you off, and you retaliated. You just kind of looked over and hammer over the head, smashed down on him, crushing him into the floor, and then the booming blade kicked in, and the crack of thunder just split the orc's skull, and
Nice.
killed him.
All right, I want to continue moving down the stairs.
Okay,
To the bottom
you can
floor.
move. You can move
30
down the
feet?
stairs. Yep, 30 feet. I'll reveal the downstairs. Giggity.
Giggity goo. Where would I be at? Just at the stairwell?
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. So 15 feet gets you to the bottom of the stairs.
15, so 20. Do I see anything in the room? Around the room?
No, the room is empty.
All right. Shoot, I gotta make a quick decision.
Kitty's purring
My
so
goal
much.
was to head down and aid Tristran, but I'm wondering if I should go check on the horse. I guess they ain't gonna be after the horses.
You never know.
What was this back room over here? What was that? The one behind the stairwell. Do I remember what the heck that was?
That's the pantry, followed by the kitchen. So there is a door that goes in there, and that is the kind of food storage area. And then there's another door, and then the kitchen. There's also a door, and it's kind of hard to see right now, but there's a door at the south end of the room that you're in that leads out to the south yard where the horses are.
Yeah, I see that one.
And when you were upstairs, you did see orcs running to the east, and you assumed that they were going around to get in through the south.
But wasn't that the gate there? That was the drawbridge, right? And that's up. Okay, yeah, I should be able to go out here and maybe be able to see something.
Yeah, the drawbridge is on the east side of the north yard.
Yeah, so if I come out the door here, can I see the drawbridge over that way? Because I have 300 feet dark vision.
Yeah, so you can pretty much see.
Is it up or is there a gate?
I mean, it's not a drawbridge. It's just a bridge, and there's a gate. And it all goes over the river, and you don't see anything over there.
All right. Well, that's as far as I can move then, so that will end my turn.
Okay. Okay, so the guy goes there to attack a horse. And you do hear a horse scream from the other side of the. Tristan, you're up. You've got 3 orcs trying to get at you. You're muted too, so I can't hear you.
All right. Call time. One in front of me. Let's roll. And of course, raging and reckless attacking. Dear God. All right. That poor orc.
Yeah, you do have to tell me your rolls because I can't see them.
21.
To hit?
Yep.
Okay.
There's the second roll for that. Crit check, essentially. $19.
Yep, still hits, but your 21 was better, so.
Pulling damage. 7.
Okay, he is pretty bloody.
Roll 2. 17.
That would hit.
Sorry, it's being really slow. 15.
That would also hit, but your 17 is better.
Rolling damage. 7.
Okay, so that was claws, right?
Yep.
Yep, your claws just dig super deep into that orc's flesh and, rips out something vital, and he screams and dies.
I just grin and look to the one to the left and then the right. Going for the one on the left. First roll, third roll of claws. 19. And 11.
Okay, well, the 19 hits.
9.
Okay, it hits, but it does not. Well, it does a significant amount of damage to him, and he lets out a little orcish yelp.
Done with you yet, motherfucker. It's low. 10.
Does not hit.
Looks like Tristan's getting a little tired. 13.
That hits.
Hey. Seven damage.
Okay, he's still up.
Ooh. All right, this is...
He's bleeding profusely and forming a puddle, but he's still up.
All right, this is number 5. $18.
Yeah, that'll hit.
$16.
Also hits.
$9.
Okay. That does so much damage to him that he is reduced to a pulp. I think you have one attack left.
Yep. Calling the guy to my right.
Great.
Yeah, where's the crit? Be nice. Not a crit though, but 16. Rolling again for the crit check. Oh dear God, poor guy. 23.
Okay, they both hit. Well, either one of them would hit.
Go on. Stuck on a corner. 6 damage.
Okay. So you claw a chunk out of him, but he's still good.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
I'm looking around like, where the fuck is everybody else? Am I doing all the work again?
I waved to Tristan.
I give
On
you
the
the middle
doorway.
finger.
I throw my hammer, but it can't go that far, so it lands 10 feet away.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have a talk, bro.
The hell are you talking about?
Slacker.
Screw this, I'm going back inside. You don't need my help, it seems.
Okay, Dagger makes it into the tower, and he's looking out the window, and he sees one orc standing there, so he is going to shoot some arrows about it. The first one hits. It's going to do 4 damage, and he's going to use his swarm to do an extra d6 of damage and double it, so that does 8 damage to that orc. And then he's going to shoot it again because it is still standing. And his second arrow is going to miss. The orc stumbles and keeps running. Yeah, that guy's dead. That guy ran away. Falcon. Oops. It's out of the way. Falcon is going to push past Mistine, run down the stairs. He's going to get to the bottom of the stairs. And he is cussing up a storm about orcs. These motherfucking orcs!
I don't want the bar.
Okay, and the horses are going to fight these orcs. Come on, get in the spot.
4, 6.
Well, I mean, he's using his hooves. He rolled a 23 to hit. He did 7 damage to this guy. Okay, the one orc that you left standing, Tristan, he is going to swing his axe at you. He rolls a 14 to hit. I think that meets your AC, so if you roll your tail, he will not hit you. Your tail will just smack his thing out of the way.
I'm going to laugh at him.
And that makes it Mistine's turn. Mistine, you can hear horses screaming and making noise to the south.
Oh. Which window would work better? Because I see there's 3 windows south of me that look out into the stable area. If I want to hit the orcs, would I use the window that's on like the west wall, or that, or does it really matter? I guess I could just now.
If you look at the area where the horses are, I put green circles that match up with all the windows on the second floor.
Yeah.
So you do know from your memory of this place that window right next to you, the one that faces west, would overlook the south yard and probably be a good choice for seeing the horses. And from there, you can see the 2 orcs. But there is a horse in the way, so they count as having quarter cover, so they get a little bit of a bonus to their AC if you want to shoot at them.
Yeah, I'd like to shoot at the one with the blue dot.
Okay. You'll get advantage.
What does that mean again?
That means you roll to hit twice and take the higher number.
If I'm using Eldritch Blast, will I do that with each beam that I use?
Yes.
I had 11 and set. Whoa. That was a natural 1. Both of them missed. Alright, we're going to try beam number 2.
Okay.
Got a 17 on the first roll. Do I need to roll again?
Yes.
Yeah, because the second roll lets you check to have a chance at getting a critical.
Oh, true. 15 for the second one.
Okay, so your second bolt flies true, and you can roll for damage against blue dotted orc.
That's 5 whole damage.
3 damage?
5.
5. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
He didn't die yet.
No.
I need to keep tally of like orcs I'm killing. Start collecting fingers.
Did you say fingers?
Yeah. They're
Why
small
not
enough
just-
to make a chain of beads. They're like little beads. Take
They're
their
raw.
phone.
Just take their tusks.
You could.
Ow. That may be stabby too.
I think I lost count of how many orcs I've killed today.
Just say it, Grant.
Move.
All the orcs.
Okay, so another horse is going to charge up to the orcs. He is going to try and kick at the one with the blue dot. And he got a 19, so he is going to do... Oh, 11. Okay. So, yeah, the orc with the blue dot just got his head and one of his arms kicked off by a horse.
Nice.
Good horsey.
That must be Tristan's horse.
No, my horse got eaten by a dragon. Somebody let
Okay.
Vincent out so he can do some work.
Dewey Glaw, it is your turn.
Well, since I can peek over that edge, I'll just move to it and see this orc down there that
Yep, you see an
Dagger
orc.
was shooting at. I will.
Yeah, he's running away, but he wasn't as fast as his companions. He's got 2 arrows sticking out of his back.
Nice. Okay, well, I guess I'll just use a cantrip on him, frostbite.
Okay.
It's a Constitution 13.
All right, he is going to make that. Hang on a second. Constitution. He passed. So what's his damage if he fails? Or sorry, if he succeeds, what's his damage?
It says it's on a failed save. The target takes 1d6 cold damage.
Okay. So I can't see what rolled. So you have to tell me.
3.
3?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you see Frost cover up this orc, and he kind of slows as his body completely freezes and shatters into little icy orc chunks on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he didn't have much hit points left now, did he?
No.
How high is the tower I'm currently on?
3 stories, so about 30 feet.
Okay. So climb speed is 20. And jump down.
Yeah, so you could climb down 20 feet and then jump 10. You'd have to make a dexterity save or take 1d4 of damage.
Take a dexterity save on that, just to get on the ground.
Okay, so
Yes. And that is a 17.
okay, so you climb down the 20 feet, you drop the last 10 and land on your feet, just like a cat.
Yes.
Which side did you climb down? The side that you're on or the other side?
Side that I'm on.
Okay. You are now over there.
Yep.
And that's going to be your movement.
Yep.
All right, so next up is Brand.
All right. That puts me at 30. Gonna dash. That's as far as I can get.
Okay.
And my turn.
You do see an orc out there, surrounded by 3 horses who seem to be pretty pissed off. And
oh wait, I can still do a bonus action. Actually, what do I have that's a bonus action? Hang on, just because I know I have bonus actions, I just haven't used them. May have just been Hex. I got a healing spell, but I don't need to use that.
well, the horse next to you is looking pretty rough.
Yeah. Alright, so the orc that's there, I'm going to cast Hex on him.
Okay.
And I'll make his thing be... I'll make it be strength checks.
Okay.
And that'll also end my fire effect on anybody who has it still.
Okay. Well, the horse next to you, you see it lash out with its hooves at the orc, but they both miss.
Okay.
The orc is going to swing back at the horse, but he is also going to miss because he kind of did it at the same time. Tristan, you're up.
I guess I'll step on the course just so I can get a better look at the guy next to me. And I'm just gonna bring up my axe. And I'm gonna try to chop him up in a half.
Okay.
Oops. Where's actions?
How many halves are you going to chop him into?
Let's just do one. I'll be nice to him tonight. With also my 21.
Okay, that's going to hit.
Alright, where's my other hit? Let's see.
Yeah, you can just roll both of them and tell me the highest.
Yeah, the 17. Sorry, the 27. Whatever it was.
21.
Yeah. Sorry, I can't see anything. It's gone away already. I'm not showing. Alright. Gonna roll for damage. 12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you succeed in cutting him into one half.
What happened to the other half?
I don't know. She said she wanted to cut it into one half, so she cut it into one half. He was supposed to be there.
Looking around. Oh, that's it. Good, I can go back to bed.
Okay, so one of the horses is going to attack that remaining orc. Well, that hits. And he's going to do 8 damage to it. Mistine, you are up. You got one orc left out there in the yard that you can see.
Oh, I'm gonna Big blast him then.
Okay, roll some dice about it.
So I got 16 on the first beam.
Okay, that'll hit.
And he takes 8 damage. Oh, wait, sorry, 11 damage.
Alright, well, your beam just pierces straight through his chest, and you see his heart plop out the other side onto the ground, and he falls over dead.
Yay!
And from there, you don't see any more orcs. You don't hear any more orcs. Dewey Glaw, you can see still, 9 or 10 orcs just tear-assing through the forest away from you. It seems like when the boar died, they were really hoping for that boar to be the end of you guys, and when it died quickly, it scared all of them off.
You got some good weed there, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, your little circle of death damn near killed that boar. I mean, I could have had it stand there, but it could only use its lightning bolt once, and it missed.
So I would have just been standing there bored the whole time.
Yeah. Okay, so that is the end of combat. I am frustrated with this program right now, but it seems to be okay. Alright, so I'm going to clear all the drawings and stuff here. Get rid of the AoE. Okay. So you do have a bunch of dead orcs scattered around, and all the horses survived.
Yay!
So what I wanted to do...
I'd like to have Bran heal the horse that was injured.
Okay.
So, cast Cure Wounds on it. 10 hit points restored.
Nice. That actually puts it back up to full health.
Good. The other ones look okay?
Yeah, the other ones look perfect.
Okay. Then I'll head back in the house.
Okay, did I see which way the orcs fled?
Yeah, they are running east into the forest.
Okay.
That looks to be the way that they came from. They came, down the trail that kind of goes northeast, and they're fleeing to the east, so they'll probably go back up that trail. You can't get close enough to them to do anything. They're in a full out run.
Yeah, I was just make sure that's the direction they were going.
Yeah.
Do we think that was the group that was headed in this direction?
Give me an insight check.
Oh.
Throw one out there.
I get to do it.
You just have to let me know what you roll.
You got it.
A what?
17.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems plausible that is a group that left from the manse.
Okay, so we have the other group.
As the cops would say, they match the description.
Bullshit. So I'll check their bodies. If there's anything left of them.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. As you search all of the orc corpses, you find about 45 gold scattered among them.
I'll not keep that to myself for once, but
You can. You seem to be the only person searching corpses.
what would my character do? Then, he would probably keep it for himself because, why not?
Okay, so you have saved the hunting lodge from an orcish retaliatory force.
Can I go back and I want to check in on Belladonna and be like, I want to be sympathetic, but at the same time, like, really? You just gave up in the middle of battle because you couldn't make a fireball.
Well, she's standing in the room and she's trying to cast fireballs. She's practicing.
So I advise her to stop while she's in the house.
Well, I mean, she's throwing them out the window. Like 1 out of 5, maybe.
Are they like flopping out the window like a wet bag, like a soggy washcloth?
Yeah,
and it goes flat.
I'm going back to bed.
We're done here. Sleep.
Yeah, I look at David Claus like, you can clean up. I'm going back to bed. I trudge off, soaked in blood. I will carry my axe, pick up my javelins, and salt back up to bed.
Because
Hold on a sec. We gotta hose you off with the hose here for you do any of that. We don't want to get on the bed.
I'll use you as a pillow then.
That's fine.
she can sleep with you.
First, we're gonna hose you off.
Again.
Okay. So after the attack, you all clean up. Corwin and Pell, they gather up all the orc corpses and throw them into a fire in the yard where they stand and they watch them burn. And the Falcon says to whoever's standing around him, which I think is going to be almost everyone except Tristan, he says, we need to put a stop to them. We need to find out what they're doing at this place. And he kind of holds up your leather map, and we need to make sure that they don't succeed with whatever they're doing.
Here, man.
Sounds like a plan. Get on it in the morning.
Okay. He is going to arm himself with all sorts of stuff, and he's going to go up onto his tower, and he is going to stand guard. He tells you you can rest up before you leave. He doesn't have any other rewards to give you, but he would really appreciate it if you investigated that other location and found whatever was there that the orcs were after and made sure they didn't get it.
All right.
And that's where we're going to end tonight. You guys can take another long rest.
Huzzah.
Huzzah, yeah.
Do we lose our thingy? Because you said it was good for one session.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you all used it. Everyone who got it used it.
Yep.
I didn't use it.
Except Tristan. But yes, it's good for one session.
Didn't need it.
I didn't use it. Probably should have, but
That haste helped you a lot.
Oh god, I'm wrecking machine.
You know, the MVP play goes to Dewey Claw, who just completely ruined the entire invasion for me.
Yeah.
Because I was like, yeah, they're going to bust through the wall. They're going to storm into the house. Everyone's going to be trapped upstairs. There's going to be a big battle in the trophy room. And they're going to kill a whole bunch of orcs there. Meanwhile, this boar is going to be, running around, killing everything outside. And Dewey Claw was like, nope, circle of death. That boar has 5 hit points left when it gets to the wall.
Sorry. Let the bodies hit the floor.
there's my boots.
Hey, did we get any experience from these battles?
Well, you didn't get paid, but you did get exposure.
Okay.
So that big board, like, I had this spell that could encapsulate them, so I'm going to go ahead and use it.
I was going to use a witch bolt on it.
What are you doing?
And then I just decided not to waste it.
Alright, I put that thing right in the center where he was, no matter which way he went. So maybe that was going to hurt.
It was at that point I realized that I fucked up, because I should have had the orcs, come in from multiple directions instead of just one.
It's a learning curve.
It is a learning curve.
I need to end the stream.